try sinking my teeth whenever you're around. You hold your fruit out reach. I'll bite if I'm allowed. Hold your knife to me. I'm falling on it now.
Please don't leave, I'm begging. I cannot be by myself. Can I go to heaven? Even though I put you through hell, hell. I think I might be too drunk to tell if I wanna live or kill myself, self. I love the way you break me. Oh, it's so contagious. Break my heart, 'cause you know I can take it. Don't say sorry, 'cause I know you're faking. Just admit that you made a mistake. I remember when you kissed me. We were listening to ultralight beam, and we thought that it would be so easy. But chances verse ends so quickly. Hey, after loving you, I'm kinda drained. Wonder if I'll ever be the same. I love the way you break me. Oh, it's so contagious. Break my heart, 'cause you know I can take it. Don't say sorry, 'cause I know you're faking. Just admit that you made a mistake. Big sigh for you. Can't believe I'm big sigh for you. Can't believe I'm big sigh for you. Can't believe I'm big sigh for you. I love the way you break me. Oh, it's so contagious. Break my
Hi everyone, welcome into the stream. Oh dear, do you mind fixing the camera? Thank you so much. Thank you. Hi everyone, welcome in. How are you doing? No, it resets. Basically, I have a timer that like counts down to a certain time of day, so 4 p.m. on this day, which is very useful. Oh, and this light too, please, thank you. It's very useful, except when it automatically resets when that time passes, because then it was counting down to the next time. It would be 4 p.m. Is there anything else we could do about this cable too? I know it's new. If I just like, is that still good? Thank you. So it'll be 4 p.m. in an hour. So it only shows the hour and minutes. It doesn't show the... It shows the minutes and seconds. That's why. Genius. I adjusted my monitor, I'm helping. You did. Thank you, I appreciate that. Big brain right there, yeah, man. It's in the hour. Okay, listen, I didn't have breakfast. Thank you so much for the sub. Hold on. Thank you so much, Ned. I really appreciate that. And Dihismer. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. I'm so sorry I'm saying that wrong. These are Samyang. It's Samyang popcorn, which is crazy. Like, as in the noodles. What flavor would you expect these to be? There is a single pixel. Good looking out. That's weird as fuck. Oh my god, Rip! Thank you so much for the 10 gifted. That's insane. You have to do that. Oh shit, we got a golden kappa train. Nobody panic. Yeah, what would you expect these flavor to be? Samyang noodle flavor. Like spicy. Maybe a little chickeny. Maybe it's a carbo thing. Yeah. That's what you'd expect. And interestingly, it does taste like Samyang noodles if you covered them in sugar. It's weird as fuck. Wait, it's sweet? I know, right? I was really not expecting it. When I bought these, it was just out of curiosity. And I took a bite and I was like, genuinely very confused. I like it though, but it genuinely tastes like spicy Korean noodles if you drench it in sugar.
Box Yao says, snacks, 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 Hyperion chat.
Thank you for the bits, Box. Oh. Complete surprise. No. I have no idea if I like it or not. I think I do. Either way, it's sustenance. Hi, Okens, thank you. I appreciate it. Hi, hello, thank you for being here. Oh, stop moving things. Okay. I'll stop soon, I swear, except when I move house again. Sweet popcorn is the default in Germany? Really? You're crazy. Don't you like beer? Isn't beer like the default drink? I thought y'all were savory people. I don't know if it's... I think beer is... or maybe cider is the default drink in the UK. But among my people and my culture, vodka Red Bull. Grace, thank you for gifting us up to Hawkins. That's so sweet. That's so nice.
Cleedum says, I would like the golden kappa.
Thank you for the bit. I would like the golden kappa too. Wait, do I have to contribute to get a golden kappa?
Yolog says, I need the gilded funny man thing. Also, hey Perry.
Thank you for the bits, Yolo. I think I have to don't I have to contribute? I do. Seems crazy giving money to myself. Xylian, thank you so much for gifting 2 subs. That's so nice. We're almost there. Let's go. Okens doesn't have a sub already. What do you even pay him for? Videos. You're right. You're right. It's an absolute travesty. It really is. No way, golden kappa.
Sayusted97 says, no way, golden kappa.
Sasha, thank you for the bit. Who would want the golden kappa? Kappa. Nice. I was explaining kappa to my non-gamer friend the other day. It was embarrassing. McBeela, thank you so much for giving us up to Sasha. Let's go. She pays me to be hella late on videos. It's fine, man. You know, usually when I like say, hey, let's have this as soon as possible, what I mean is 2 months. That's what I mean. Like, in the grand scheme of time, 2 months is basically instant. I'm just fucking with you, it's fine. But yeah, in the grand scheme of time, like, in infinity. Thank you for the leave. I know you miss me. Say it. Say that you miss me now.
I'm never gonna be anybody something until I can finally get the fuck over you. It's harder than you think finding someone for me that could ever compete with somebody like you.
Purple. Oh. Yeah, chat, the cables are still there. About 4 minutes before the stream, and I know this because the counter was on. About 4 minutes before the stream, I tripped over a cable and I snapped it in half. Here's what's left of the end of the cable. I don't know if you can see that, but it's still got a couple pins coming out of it, but like, whoops. But I made a deal with Cleedum. He would fix it, and I won't get mad if he hasn't fixed it, on the condition that he doesn't get mad next time I trip over it. So, he didn't get mad this time. Or if he did, he hit it, and that's all I ask. Was that cable important? Yeah. Yeah, so it's for the LiDAR cameras, and he's like working on collision and bug fixing and stuff like that, like working really hard on it currently. And he can't do that if the cable's broken. But he had a spare cable, so it's okay. If you were right at the beginning of the stream, you would have seen that spare cable. Ooh, if that's not encouragement to be here early, I don't know what is. Cable reveal? God damn. Yeah, let's go. Toby, thank you so much for the 6 months. That's so nice. I so appreciate that. Did we get the golden kappa? I'm not pressuring you to give me money, but it is cool. Hi, sheep. I'm studying BCI and I want to do something similar to you. That's cool. Integrating brain and computer. Any advice? About specifically. Oh, advice about what? Specifically. That's big. That's big. There's lots of things to say. Advice. If you're studying BCI, I feel like you're there. I don't know what advice I could give. Have you knocked over a LiDAR camera yet? No, I did nudge one. See that one in the back right there? I tilted it slightly. And I went, shit. And Cleveland was in the bathroom, I think, and he heard me and he came in and he was like, what did you do? Because it takes so much time to recalibrate them. It's insane. Roshi, thank you for the sub. Thank you. Advice number 1, don't snap cables in half. No, don't. But Sheep, if you have specific questions and help me out, I would 100% be super willing. I love talking about projects that I do and also myself. So GG's. Congratulations on... Wait, did we get the golden kappa? Yeah! Everyone spam it. Let's go. Good job, guys. Oh my god, proud of you. Let's do it. Choo choo. Yay. I love the genuine joy on some of y'all's faces right now. I love Cletum's little smiley faces. These are not good. Or are they? I really can't tell, but I need sustenance. But I have coffee. And soju. I'm joking, that's a joke. You can see our faces. I can't. I have cameras in most people's walls. That's the first thing I do. Whenever I meet someone, I just I stick a spy cam under their clothes. Like straight away, number 1. For safety. So, I was way more excited about them before you told me they were sweet. Yeah, I was so excited. I was like, because I've had Samyang dumplings, and they basically, genuinely what it is they stuff Samyang noodles inside a dumpling. It's amazing. It's not spoiled, they're just strange. But I want to keep eating them for 2 reasons. 1, sustenance. 2, I want to expand my palate. If something is weird, and that's why you don't like it, because it's weird, you probably don't actually know whether or not you like it yet, is my vibe. That's my theory. It's probably just your body going, weird, no, put down, ew, gross, death. So I don't know if I like it or not. Because I haven't had enough of it. It's like one time I had this strange, I don't even think it's Korean. I don't even know what it is, but it's like banana milk, but it's fizzy. It's a canned fizzy drink that's banana milk. And I thought I didn't like it because it was acidic and banana-y, which just, guys, if you combine those 2 things, what is it? Off bananas. Just rotten bananas is the vibe. But I kept drinking it for the same thing because I was like, listen, this is just a new experience. I can't have a sip and then decide no. That's nonsense. That's not good science. So I finished the whole thing. And by the last third, I actually genuinely really like it. It's actually really nice. I changed my mind. There's a Korean drink that's fizzy yogurt. See, that sounds so gross, but it's good. Okay. We should lick people to expand our palate. Listen, if you have consent, you do whatever it is you're gonna do. They're called Mickis. Oh, is that what it is? That might be what it is. Yeah. Shit, is it German? See, that's German, but it says Korean cream soda. It says Korean cream soda, but it's in German. So I'm confused again. It was gross, but it's actually delicious. No, banana isn't German. You're so on it today, Brainstorm. You're so on it. Listen, whenever I need someone to just like spit the complete obvious thing and ignore all of the other information that's presented, I know exactly who to come to. I know 100% who to... God, it's so nice having like a go-to guy like that. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. Thank you. God damn it, Brainstorm. Thank you. Appreciate you. You pointed specific. Did I point to banana? Or did I oh, I did. Okay, well, I'm looking at myself backwards on stream. I meant to point at this. Oh, I did actually. Okay. Mit Bananengeschmack. That's my bad. Looks like I'm doing an ad. Wicked. Much like American cheese is anything real. Wait, that's not my title today, is it? Because that was my title for yesterday, and I'm pretty... I changed it. I'm sure I changed it. It's Perry's fault. It was legit my fault that time. Yeah. My bad. Do you know, it took me... Sorry, I've got Twitch on my phone, and I'm just reading these live notifications in the corner of my eye. But it took me so long to figure out that my dyslexia was pronounced my dyslexia, and it's just a pun because he spelt it wrong. It is my dyslexia is his name. But he spelt it wrong, and that's the funny thing. And he actually isn't and does not want to be known as my dyslexia. I've met him multiple times. We had brunch. I called it him to his face multiple times. Dion, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. Thank you. Oh, we're actually not, despite what that Nightbot timer just said, we are actually not raising money for the shout anymore because we raised a fuck ton of money for Shout in the Mix, and we raised, guys, drum roll please, you might remember, but for the shout, which is a very cool mental health charity that's very dear to my heart, and we did a campaign for Mental Health Week, so that was very, very cool. Drum roll please, we raised a whopping £645, which is insane. Thank you guys so much for your generosity. I'm looking up what that is in dollars. That is $871. $74. I trust Grace more than I do Google. That is insane amounts. Thank you for all of your generosity. I really enjoyed that charity stream. It was really, really, really fun. We got a very nice message from the shout saying that they always really appreciate the stuff that we do, and it was really cool, and they're super grateful and excited to see what they can do with that, and very, very, very cool. So thank you guys so much, and I look forward to our next one. Well done, chat. That's like $1 million Australian dollars. It's like a lot of money. It's a lot of money. And it came all from you guys and me. Thank you so much. GG's. Wait, Golden Kappa only lasts for a day? Better spam it then. I want to see them Kappas all through the stream. Make use if it's only a day. Just whenever you can. Just Golden Kappa. Just all the time. I won't even assume that you're being sarcastic when you put Golden Kappa. You can just put Golden Kappas on everything. And I'm just like, yeah, I get it. Based. Golden Kappas and Jols. So, guys. Today. You don't have something in your hair, Golden Kappa. Fuck, do I? I always have something in my hair. Oh, you little bitch. Although, this is... Oh, shit, here. Oh, you're right. Thank you. Wait, was it? It's popcorn? It's popcorn. I appreciate it. Thank you. This parting is all wrong. Excuse me. There we go. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's popcorn. I think we all anticipated that, to be fair. So that's okay. Am I a Dyson Airwrap spokesperson? Is that true? I did talk about it a lot. I did. Guys, spoilies. I got one, and it's really good. I'm not a spokesperson for Dyson Airwrap. It's just, okay, listen, I've been the sort of person to never not care, I did really care, but never put any effort into my appearance. I know, shocking, because I'm so straight fire. No, you can tell. I did care a lot, but it was always like, after the fact, do you know what I mean? Are you guys like this too? It's like you see yourself in a picture and you're like, ah, but then you don't care enough to do anything before the fact. Oh, it's called laziness. Oh, that makes sense. I knew it had a name. Laziness, that's what it is. Yeah. And then I kind of just thought, listen, for the first time ever, let's try something. Let's try and actually do a thing. And I did a thing, and I really like it. And I won't be shamed. I won't be shamed for it. Your hair looks great. Thank you. I didn't use a Dyson Airwrap on this. Because I didn't have time. But thank you. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you. Oh, wait. Shit. Yes, I did. Let's go. I always get behind the camera. It's easier when you have expensive gear. You were not talking to me. Oh, yes. We should get rid of the panel and everything. Thank you so much for reminding me. Guys, I'm very excited about today's stream. I'm so unbelievably excited about today's stream. We've done a similar thing before. Kind of. Where I have, on occasion, played you like similar clips to the clips we're going to play today. But not exactly. And I don't think we've dedicated an entire stream to it. But today, we are going to be watching a fuck ton of TikToks, ones I've specially picked out and curated for you, for a reason, demonstrating different psychological principles, so don't at me right now. Oh, what do you do? You're just a reaction streamer? First of all, there's nothing wrong with that. Second of all, no. Third of all, shut up. Fourth of all, I have how many pages today? A 12-page Google Doc of research on all of this that I put together, and it took me hours. Just a reaction streamer. Get out of here! Sorry, this is a past argument. I ruminate. So there it is. This is Joro's mug. Thank you, Joro. That's like 6 times more than usual. But yes, I saw something on Instagram, and that's how every good stream starts. Every stream I do starts. I saw something on Instagram. I'm not going to play it to you. So that's not how every stream starts. I'm going to play it to you at the end, not at the beginning, because I'm cooking to something. And it was so fucking funny, and I thought it was so freaking genius that I had to. And I asked ChatGPT, how the fuck can I make a stream out of this? And it says, well, what if you do it on this topic? And I was like, Jippity, that's a terrible fucking idea. That's a horrifying idea. Who am I? Am I like an intern professor at some weird university that has zero budget, trying to get down and hit with the cool kids? No. And then I grilled it and I whipped it into business until it gave me one good idea. And then I was like, peace. And then I did 3 hours of research. And let's go. Because I was so desperate to do a stream around this one Instagram reel. I bullied AI, which is a bad thing. It's a bad thing to bully AI these days because AI is going to take over the world. And I don't mean that in an iRobot situation. I mean that in a class wars situation. But that's neither here nor there today. It's too overwhelming to think about. So instead, we're going to think about cringe TikToks. Let's do it. Fuck yeah. Did you at least water processing power saying thank you? Waste. Oh my god, Freya, I thought I was having a stroke. Waste processing power saying thank you. Not anymore. Not anymore. Because I saw a thing on Tumblr about people being really mean about it. Tumblr, Twitter, about people being really mean about people doing that. So I didn't do that. And now I feel bad. I'm excited for today. Me too. It's gonna be really, really fun. I'm so excited. Okay. So, basically, the vibe is Schadenfreude. You guys know what Schadenfreude is? It's taking pleasure in other people's misfortune. But what's interesting is it doesn't always have to be people getting their comeuppance. We're going to talk about that today as well. But it doesn't necessarily have to be people getting their comeuppance. We did sort of kind of a topic before on people gunning for celebrities to fail. Like whenever there's a crime, someone's accused of a crime, or not even a crime, but just when someone who's very successful is accused of something, everyone is so eager, true or not, everyone is so eager to be like, I knew it, fuck that bitch, just like straight away. Myself included, not, consciously, but it's there. It's inside here. There's a little bit of, that comes out. I don't know why. I do know why. I didn't know why before I researched it. But that's kind of what we've done before, and that's an idea of that's Schadenfreude, right? Taking pleasure in other people's misfortune for lots of different reasons, including wanting to feel superior, or if you're socially comparing yourself to others, or if what's another thing? Oh, if there's justice involved, if you feel envious for whatever reasons. Dude, hi. What do the chat ratings entail? You will find out. Are we rating chat? You're not rating each other. That would be cruel. You're rating things as a chat. Yes. And I think you'd really appreciate the way that I've devised that you rate things, but no spoilies. I rate chat at 11 out of 10. Guys, if you were to rate chat on a scale of 1 to 10, how would you rate chat? Where it says 3. Eku says 11. I say 11, man. Fuck it. 12. Honestly, we get so many compliments. You guys realize this? I don't know how many of you stay for the raids. You should. You should. But how many of you come on the raids? Every single time, man. Every single time. People are always like, oh my god. What the hell? Your community's so nice. Just every single time. It's like, oh, I already know I like you. As a streamer, I take all the credit. Thank you so much. Sorry. But I already know I like you as a streamer because your chat's great. And people do not say that. Unless they mean it. Good job, guys. Some of you are really annoying. But the rest of you... No, I'm joking. We're too polite. Time to riot. Yeah. No, you're good. You're really good. I only kind of like this community because I'm not parasocial, says Mert. Yeah, it would be very, very weird. Guys, there's a picture of me at 11-Bit Studios at their event. Best event ever, genuinely not sponsored by 11-Bit. Like, oh my, I can't even believe it. Anyway, but there's a picture going around of me at a vodka tour that they, because we're in Poland, it was a vodka tasting tour of the thingy. Yes, I think Hunter posted. Yes, he did. Thank you, Hunter. There's a picture going around of me. And I look so good, chat. That's not the story, though. I look so good in this picture that I was so hyped. Because I was like, oh my god, finally, there's a picture out there that's, like, really good of me in a group context. I'm wearing this jumper and all. And I'm like, damn. Because usually I do not come out good in pictures. Because I always do something weird with my face. I don't know how to pose with my body. And sometimes I've been caught like standing normally. Oh, if you want exhibit A, how I don't come out good in pictures. I love this picture though, for so many reasons. But if you want exhibit A of how I do not come out good in pictures, and I'm so awkward, I don't know what to do. This is me at the Streamer Awards. I was nominated for a Streamer Award, just bragging left, right, and center today. I was nominated for a Streamer Award, and I was in the dress, I had my hair done, I was like fully made up for the first time in my life. And this was like the beginning, I can't remember, the photo shoot, right? This is my best picture of a photo shoot. What is this? Oh my, what am I doing? Why am I standing like that? Why is my face It's so bad. I love this picture so much, and Joro, thank you so much for making it into a canvas for me, but I do not like it because I look good. I like it for all the other... This was like my fucking moment. Highlight of my career. Anyway. Looks so, yeah, tense is a word. Oh my god. So finally, there's a good picture of me. Finally. Let me find it for you. But I noticed a problem, chat. I noticed a problem. This isn't actually a good story in the end, I'm realizing. But I'm committed now, so I have to finish it. Okay. So, come here. This is my friend Hunter. Oh shit, no, spoilers! You didn't see that. Instagram. This is my friend Hunter. He's not just really vain. This was a slow-mo thing. I did one too. But yeah, okay, so here's pictures. Here. Okay, I don't know. I'm gonna okay, I'll screenshot. There is a, actually, I think Lauren, this is my friend Lauren. I think Lauren posted a higher def version of the same picture, I believe. She's so funny. Okay, fuck it, let me show you the other one. And bear in mind, chat, it would have been like this for so long. Okay, I'm just gonna screenshot. And then I'll zoom in. Spoilers! You didn't see that. You can't really tell in this picture, but there's a higher def version. Enhance. Bear in mind, this would have been hours. And I talked and met so many people. And this would have been hours and hours. And there is a high def version out there somewhere, so you can actually really see. It's in my tags. Okay, let's find it. There's so much build up to this story, bro. And I need you to lower your expectations. This is tagged. Oh yeah. See? Okay, listen. First of all, before we do anything, I need y'all to appreciate how good I look in this picture before we do anything. Like crazy amounts. Okay? Crazy amounts. Look at me go. Look at me shining bright. Do you notice anything about this picture that I didn't notice for hours, having met lots and lots of different people? You do look very good, thank you. That's Dyson Airwrap hair. Your glasses are empty. Mine were actually full. I only had a sip. These lot were downing them. No? Is it the jumper that's torn? No, I say that with my chest. My favorite fun fact is my jumper doesn't have armpits. I have something in my teeth. I do. I'm so happy that you didn't notice, and I'm so happy that Hunter posted a low def one where you can't see. But oh my god. You can shut that out. The point is, it was hours meeting all these super cool, influential people on the first night. You still don't see it? Oh, okay, good. Good. We all noticed. I just didn't want to tell you. Stop it. You should have told me. Please tell me. It just looks like you're missing a tooth, which is kind of badass, to be fair. I'm hoping that, because it was right on the side, I'm hoping that only because I was grinning from that angle, that's why I look like that. And that actually no one else would have seen it in normal speaking thing. Anyway, this is something that made me cringe. You guys obviously do not care about this at all. Like I said, it's not as good a story as I thought it would be. Oops, my bad. Anyway, clearly you guys don't care about this at all. Thank you for being nice to me and pretending that you do. But that's something that I saw the other day that made me cringe. Because it was a good picture, finally. And no, it wasn't. Oops. Perry 10 out of 10 story. Shut the fuck up. Let's drink period blood. Thank you for the follow. Shit, are you one of them? I get so many period blood drinkers in chat. So do other people. It's like a thing. I don't know. Are you one of them again? Or is it just a coincidence? What are you drinking? This is coffee. It tastes really good this today. I mean, it always tastes good. Thank you, Cleve. Oh, it was. It was. Good looking out, Clyde. I have a new name idea now. Was that message deleted? Oh my god. He got banned just for saying hi? No, Kleiss would have looked through previous stuff and IDs and stuff like that to determine if it was the same person or same group of people. There's a lot of metadata or a lot of background stuff you can do. Sometimes there are sus bans. Like, someone with a super normal name will come in and be like, hey, how are you doing? And they'll get banned immediately. I promise it's not actually sus. Sometimes we make mistakes, whoops, but it's not actually sus. We've done analysis. That was an easy asshole name ban. What? Kleist? Bro! Wait, you just... You just assumed? You can't do that. It's probably the same. It's probably the same person. It's a very specific thing. But do you really want Let's Drink Period Blood as a regular? We have Thou Be Thy Broken Throat Daddy as a regular. We can't start picking favorites. Bet you've seen that person before. Oh, you have? Touche. Thank you. Clyde, how dare you ban someone for fetishizing drinking menstrual blood? God, we don't kink shame. We do. I don't understand that phrase. I imagine, I think it was a joke the first time it was said, and then people started taking it seriously. The whole we don't kink shame. Why? Why not? What? I think you should sometimes. I think that's a very normal thing to shame. I think you should embrace your shame, and I think you should keep it to yourself. I'm not saying don't do it. I'm saying keep it to yourself. Drum, thanks for the prime. Some should be shamed, low-key. Yes, they should. If there's a completely normal dude who wants to have sex with someone pretending to be a toddler, you can understand she probably has issues. He's weird. And should be shamed. I'm basing this on a TLC video we watched once. He is a weird guy. And we should say that. And they should be shamed. Oh, the account was only 3 minutes old. Yeah. Good ban. But you did no due diligence there. That is outrageous. What if shame is what you're into? That's why girls on Twitter always say never reply to mean comments and mean DMs. For that reason. Because sometimes you're giving them exactly what they want. It's weird. See, that should be shamed as well. You know who else should be shamed? Pay pigs. I have a feeling they have a lot of mental health disorders. We did a whole stream on why pay pigs do what they do, and it's actually a very sad situation. But at the same time, weird. A knitting kink. Do they like just knitting or grandmothers specifically? Because not just grandmas knit, man. Knitting was a big thing in my high school. It was cool. People were making like little like 3D stuffed models and stuff. It was sick. I don't understand pay pigs. Usually they have quite a high paying job and they're very stressed out all the time, and they like the idea of someone just taking all their money. It's freeing. It's relief. It's okay, let's say there's a 6'2" really hot woman and you're kind of into her stepping on you. It's kind of like that. But it's like, take all my assets. Sometimes also people treat you differently if you have a lot of money or if you're in a good position at work. People are like really weird around you. or they respect you, and it's kind of like a protest rebellion against that. That's what I learned from the Pay Pig stream. Ned, wait, Ned, it's your birthday? Ned! Oh my god, happy birthday! Can everyone say happy birthday, Ned? Okay, I wasn't gonna play this until way later. Like, way later. But if we're doing cringe... This was on the agenda today. So we're jumping out. I'm jumping ahead specifically for you. Why is my camera so big? Because I'm the content. Oh, sorry.
Oh my God, this is beautiful.
Do y'all
guys.
remember
Thank
this?
you very much.
Happy birthday to you.
Oh God, please no. Happy birthday, Ned.
Birthday to you.
Oh, I can't. Embrace it, embrace it. It's good for you. Sit in it. Deep breaths, everyone. Deep breaths.
President of Beneke Fabricators Incorporated. Happy
We can do it. We can do it. We're almost through. We're almost through.
to you.
Oh God. Oh, phew. That was rough. That was rough. That actually was going to come at the end of the stream because we're building in intensity. So there's a nice little nice little preview for you. I can feel it in my guts. For me, it's in my shoulders. It's like right here. It feels like I'm having like a half heart attack. It's like right up here. I don't know. Woo! Okay, little stretch for everyone. Little stretch. Little, We can do it. We can do it. Happy birthday, Ned. The only time I'm glad I'm in 144p. That's so funny. Woo! You get it? Shoulders and diaphragm. Yeah, that makes sense. That does make sense. Flaming, thanks for the sub. Like I said before on lots of cringe streams, but we're not actually going to talk about this today. We're going to talk about all the other stuff about it, stuff we haven't mentioned before. But cringe, evolutionary response for norm breaking. Evolutionary response. So it's I think healthy to sit in it and breathe through it. It's good for you. Anyway, okay. Let's get into it. Forged in cringe. It makes you stronger. It makes you funnier. It makes you cooler in a way. So, you know, there it is. I'm just sorting something. Okay, there we go, cool. All right. Whoa, I think my monitor's a different resolution to my stream. Well, that would make sense, actually. That's annoying, though. Okay. Cool. All right, let's start. You merely adopted the cringe. I was molded by it. Okay, God. Something cringe I've seen a lot. While you were out there hooking up with girls, I mastered the blade. You seen those guys? I have a friend, and put one in the chat if either you're like this or you have people you know like this. I have a friend whose entire sense of humor is cringe. Like, he'll just send me the worst memes that have ever existed, ever. Just like boys really close to the camera, tears down their face, with like word art being like, I'm so unique. I'm so not like other boys that no one likes me. One day they'll see. And I'm like, I don't know why he sends me that. Do you laugh? I do now, because I've become a little bit desensitized to it. I did not before. I did not, chat. There was no way. Cringe is different to post-irony. Explain to me. I think I know what both of those things are. Explain to me the difference. It's a no from me. I think one of the funniest memes I've ever seen is just a really muscly unicorn. And then again, in word art at the bottom, what would you do? What would you do if this came into your room? Now that was fucking funny. I have a feeling that Gen Z and probably Gen Alpha humor is very, very, very different to everyone else's. Cringe might be a subset of post-irony unless someone means it. Yes. So the difference between cringe, sometimes people do cringe satirically on purpose, and I'm going to show you a couple of those too. But cringe is when someone breaks social norms in a way that you would feel secondhand embarrassment from. It's all about secondhand embarrassment. And then usually they don't realize that that's bad. Or not while they're doing it, at least. But people have a different idea of what's cringe to them. So if you have quite a high bar for what, or I guess a low bar for what would be embarrassing to you, you might be more affected by cringe, or you might find things cringe that other people wouldn't. So Tube Girl is a good example of that. Or there's lots of videos of people coming out of conventions in like furry costumes and stuff. Some people might not find that cringe at all. They're just enjoying a convention. Some people are like, oh my God, I can't even. Would that mean that you can't be knowingly cringe? You can. You can be doing it on purpose. Of course you can. But usually people don't. Scott's tots make me cringe. Scott's tots. Oh yeah, chat. Okay. Tell me, what makes you cringe? What's the worst thing you've ever seen? Scott's tots. Oh. From The Office? I don't remember this. Knowingly being cringe means you don't know you're being cringe. That's... No, isn't that the... That's just a massive contradiction. Scott's tots. I don't remember this at all.
Michael, why did you promise that?
To change lives?
No, Michael, why would you promise that?
You know, okay. I can't.
Oh shit, I remember
I
this.
can't go through with this.
We've already rescheduled 7 times. Michael, this is a
Oh my God, it's... Yeah, it's when he... Yeah. He promised like 10 years ago that he would fund all of these kids at this state school's college. And then they graduated and he doesn't have the money for it at all. So this is all them thanking him. And he's just like, oh God, because he has to tell them that he can't afford it.
For us to achieve the improbable.
I want to see. And they give speeches. And then he has to say.
Stupid in their lives. Like skipped out on study hall or mix up the difference between A gym and B gym, that sort of thing. Show of hands, anybody? Yes, a bunch of you. Okay. Well, me too. I've done something stupid,
Oh.
which I would like to share.
The flip was clean though, so clean. Saved by the Bell.
Should we go? No, we're okay. It's a double period.
I came here today because I promised you tuition.
No.
And tuition is very valuable. But you know what's invaluable? Is intuition. You know what that is? That is the ability to know when something is about to happen. Does anybody out there have intuition? Know what's gonna happen next? Nobody? Okay. You're gonna make me say it. All right. I am so proud of all of you.
The build.
Derek and LaFerve
The build.
and Ben and Ayana and Michaela and Nikki and Jason, and I'm Sorry, okay. Sorry, spacing your name.
I'm Zion. I'm Michaela's younger brother.
Well, Zion, I am not going to be paying for your tuition. Which brings me to my main point, and that is that I will not be able to pay for anybody's tuition.
Oh, I hated this so much. Yeah, because you're just sort of sitting there and you're like, imagine it was me. There's lots of stuff that comes, that's a part of this, but what it comes down to is, imagine it, that was me. I could never. Which means we're actually going to play a game. The game is this. Are these things that I show you, maybe not this one, but are these things that I'm about to show you totally me for real, for real? Or you could never? Basically, how much does the cringe affect you? Is it totally me for real, for real? I would do this. I would do this. I have done this. And maybe that even hurts just a little bit more. Or if it's so unrelatable that you're just like, I'm curious and I'm bemused by this person's actions, but I do not relate to this at all. Okay, let me show you my first one. My first one is this. Put a 1 in the chat if you've ever said stupid things. Put a 1 in the chat if you've said a dumb thing, maybe as a teenager or whatever, and maybe you've done it and you didn't even believe it. Maybe you said something for attention. Maybe you said something to be controversial. Maybe you said something and you didn't know that it was stupid until it came out of your mouth. Or until a couple years later, which is the worst one because you can't take it back. If you say it in the moment and you're like, shit, that's wrong, then you can take it back immediately and no one thinks you're a wanker. If you say it and then realize it's stupid, next year there's nothing you can do at all. For instance, when I was, I want to say 13, I used to tell people I didn't believe in dinosaurs. I think I convinced myself that I believed that. But I was doing it to be special. You're welcome. Dude, I know. No. I know, that's why I've mentioned it on this stream. I know. Woo. The way I hit on girls for the first 20-something years of my life. Oh my god. How did you hit on girls? We are gonna do confessions later about this exactly. So start building them up in your mind if you don't want to share now. Were you a flat earther? I was never a flat earther. The dinosaur thing was the only thing. That's that. But where's the fucking proof? Oh, the fossils. But who put them there? You have a budge? I'm so excited. I knew a girl who thought a wood chip factory threw out the water vapor. A wood chip factory that threw out the water vapor was a cloud factory. So she thought it was a cloud factory, but she didn't realize that actually it was just water vapor as a byproduct. That's really cute. That's really sweet, actually. That's adorable. Okay. Here's my first one.
Dinosaur didn't even exist though, so I don't even.
Triceratops.
Yeah,
Yeah. Well,
I
they
don't
found
even
that it
believe anything
existed.
anymore.
No, it exists, but they didn't know that it was just the mature version of another dinosaur.
What if there was only one dinosaur that lived and it was a huge alien that ate all these other creatures and then barfed it out all throughout the earth? You know, that none of these animals actually even lived on Earth. It was just another alien that barfed it everywhere. And,
What?
you know, like this big alien came from another planet and it just like barf.
Yeah, and it did that for 250 million years. That adds up to the carbon dating of all these fossils. The fuck's wrong with you, man? You live in a cartoon world. son.
Do you find this cringe? You might not. That's okay. We're only just warming up. I could never, or totally me for real. How much do you relate to that? The cringe is nuclear. For you, oh, that doesn't bode well for the rest of the streamer. This is my mildest one, I think. Wait, you could never? But you guys just admitted that you said dumb shit. But he is like a 30-year-old man, so there's that as well. It's not too bad. It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny. Also, I want some, I want you guys to appreciate me here. This is an unlisted video. That's how deep doved. Hold on. Unlisted, see? Unlisted. That's how deep doved I did this. Alliteration. My done deep diving. Thank you so much. Thank you. Carry on. Just a reaction stream of my ass. This is how deep doved I did this. Deep dove done did. Thank you. You 100% found this on Reddit. I did. I found it on Reddit. Yeah. But that sounds less impressive. What did they smoke before this video? That's a good point. I think that's just him. I think this is the danger of trying to be controversial for the sake of being controversial. Okay, 63% of you saying I could never. Really? Okay, this is my most relatable one. So I'm very interested to see. Maybe I'm just wrong. Maybe you guys will find other things more relatable. And that worries me. That worries me. Okay, next. This one. Oh, okay, buckle in for this. Put a 1 in the chat if you've ever had an emo phase. Put a 2 in the chat if you've had an emo phase, but it's not a phase. Put a 3 in the chat if you've had some other kind of phase that's equally embarrassing or not. Maybe it's not a phase. And put a 4 in the chat if you haven't. You've just been like super normal or otherwise known as basic. Had? Question mark? Right. I'm still in my emo phase, but you can't tell because I can't afford clothing. I like to describe myself as an H&M emo who's too afraid of piercings and tattoos. I'm too afraid of pain. And I'm a vanilla emo. Yeah, vanilla basic. Yeah, so you can't tell except in my general demeanor. That's not true. I'm really smiley and really friendly. Maybe I'm just not an emo. In my soul, guys, my heart is black. No, I'm joking. My soul is how I like my coffees. And other cringe things to say. Does largely wearing t-shirts with funny puns on them count as a phase? Yes. I'm goth like TM. Exactly. I like my soul with sugar. Get a neon green streak in your hair. That's how you do it. Yeah, I have a friend who's really amazing at makeup and she loves being super creative with it. And she often has like, she does a makeup scar all the way down her eye like this. It looks so fucking cool. She's actual emo. She does it well. If I put more effort in, but there it is. Yeah, there it is. Someone did ask me once, how come you always wear black? And I was able to answer, because I'm an emo bitch. I also cringe at that. I was joking, but she didn't laugh. I didn't know her very well, so I don't think she thought I was joking. And I have a very deadpan tone. So she did not know I was joking at all. It did not come across. That's another thing. I'm oversharing. Oh, see you soon, Dan. Thanks for coming by. Wear a makeup scar. Why not just own a cat that likes belly rubs? All her cats are really nice, apparently. Okay.
Dinosaur didn't even exist.
Oh, wait, that's the one. Okay. So a lot of you guys had phases. And this is one of the videos I was talking about where I think it's cringe on purpose, but just watch. Is this you? Totally me for real? Or you could never? Oh. No, just because I hate you. Let's play it again. Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad. I kind of love it. How is this level 2? How the fuck is this level 2? Even more. Before it was 63% I could never. Now it's 92% I could never. Okay. You need a lobotomy now. I'm sorry for the loud noise at the beginning as well. That did not help. I'm so glad during my emo phase, the only social media we had was Bebo. I don't even know what that is. So I think you're safe. I had Tumblr during my emo phase. I had Tumblr during my emo phase. The stuff I consumed, though, was very different from the stuff that I posted. I had a black and white nature blog, and it was just pictures of lions in the snow. Which isn't that bad. It's not that bad. And I custom coded the blog, so it looked really pretty. I was really proud of myself. That's not that bad. But what I was consuming on Tumblr was really just black and white GIFs of the boy from American Horror Story saying stuff that's really, like, really sad and really hot in the rain. You know the guy. You know the one. American Horror Story Season 1. Really hot, really sad guy. Yeah. Being like, sometimes the worst things in life are things you never expect, with tears running down his face. Slow-mo, black and white, crying. Now, I'm gonna need pictures, please. I'm not gonna contribute to your wank bank, Maya. Inappropriate, thank you. That's what I was consuming as content, but I never posted it, so there are no receipts. Thank you. Snow lions are like brown lions in snow. I don't know, to be honest. I just reposted them and pretended they were my own. Not in a... No, they were clearly reposts. I wasn't, like, plagiarizing, but... Where was the disclaimer before playing that? 93% I could never. Okay. Here's my next one. Ready. Okay, put a 1 in the chat if you've ever done a thirst trap. I'm just easing you in. This is just a sample for the rest of the stream. Have you ever done a thirst trap before? It doesn't have to be public. It could be private. Like, you could send a hot picture to a crush or something. Or someone you're chapsing. Or even your partner. And then you watch it back and you're like, oh my god. Okay, so a bunch of you have. Most of you haven't, but a bunch of you have. Okay, I feel you. Has it ever looked anything like this? I'm expecting him to do it again, but he never does. I think I just feel assaulted by this. Yeah, I just feel like I've been assaulted. This is sexo. I didn't consent either. Oh my indeed. Okay, is this I can never or totally me for real? I'm expecting a more balanced thing of this. It's not that bad. I have a lot of thirst traps that I'm gonna be showing you today. Wow, a couple. This is my most mild one. Yeah, it's not that bad. It's less cringe than the previous one. I agree. I do agree. My favorite comment on this is he is fighting for his life in the group chat right now. Oh my goodness. I respect his confidence. One, not for me, but I don't blame it. You could see yourself doing it, or you could see people doing it and it not being cringe. Yeah, okay, I get it. Even if you wouldn't do this, you could see it happening. And it's okay. You'd never do this, no, never yourself. I would pay good money for a clean and thirst trap. That's not harassment, guys, or parasocial. He's right over that. It's okay. It's okay. I've helped film mates thirst traps. Oh my god, that's so embarrassing. That's so embarrassing. Really? That must be so awkward. You're such a good friend. I know. Okay, I don't know them anymore because this was like in school and I didn't know them at the time. I've just heard a story. Someone was they were like 14 or something. And the boy was really, really insecure about his jingle jangle. But his friend was not insecure about his jingle jangle because I think he developed a bit quicker or something. I don't know. And he wanted to send a picture the first guy who's insecure wanted to send a picture to another 14-year-old girl with consent, but still it's kids. But I don't need to say that. Anyway, she asked. Anyway, whatever. Kid stuff. Anyway, whatever. So he wanted to send a picture, but obviously he was insecure and his friend wasn't. So they arranged themselves. They arranged themselves so that it was his arm, the first boy's arm, but the not insecure boy's schmingle schmo. And so it looked like it was his. And then he said that. Oh no indeed. Genius coordination, frankly. But still, you've never done that. No, I don't think most people have. Guys, I don't know what to say about that, honestly. I have no words. So, okay, more of you are saying you can see this happening. Totally me for real, than the other one. But still, I could never. I think a lot of you are coping, man, with the I could nevers. A lot of you are coping. Okay, and here's my last one of my teasers before we get in. Oh, no, I've got 2 more. Okay. Oh, no. I don't want to show you the 5th one yet. The 5th one's for later. The 5th one's my personal favorite. Here's the 4th one. How other girls look trying to impress boys. How I look and actually get the boys. And she's holding like a game controller as gamers, and for some of us as women. This is ow. I can take a man if I want to. I can never or totally me.
I can take your man if I want to. Won't feel lucky for you. I don't want to.
Oh God. Oh, it's rough. It's rough. Put a 1 in the chat if you've ever been a pick me. Pick me girl or pick me guy, as in I'm not like other boys, I'm better than the other boys, I'm better than the other girls for this reason, this reason, this reason. Usually shadow reasons. Put a 1 in the chat if you've ever done that. And I know I'm saying put a 1 in the chat even though there's an active poll, because honestly, we need to take some accountability. We need to take some accountability, okay? I used to say, this is when I was like 11. I used to say that I wasn't like the other girls because they listened to One Direction and I listened to Of Mice and Men. Oh! Chat, it hurts so much. It hurts so much because it's the same fucking thing. It's just a different genre. I was still a fangirl. You're so cool. Stop. Ow. Ow, indeed. Of Mice and Men is a book. Oh, honey. Cleedum's a little baby boy who listens to soul and top 40. So I'm better than him. See, I'm still doing it. I'm still doing it. Of Mice and Men is also a band. So Of Mice and Men is this. What's one that you guys would like? Okay, they're usually like more heavy and like screamo than this, but so it's like rock music, right? It's still like a fangirl band. Like people fangirl over them. I think their audience is still like teenage girls, mostly. Maybe not anymore because they're like they're from when I was a teen, so probably it's the same people who still listen to them. But they were at the time teenage girl sort of band, and then obviously you guys know One Direction, so I don't need to do that. But still, I used to think I was so special. Whoops. Yes, and English popped off with that book. I think about Of Mice and Men the book a lot. Like, I did not enjoy it. I didn't enjoy reading it or learning about it. But I think about it now a lot. Especially the glove thing, if you know, you know. Also, it's great to get the Lenny reference. Is Twilight cringe? Yes. And I love it so much. Okay. So you guys are saying, I could never. I love that it's... So, you bullshit. You guys didn't have a not like other boys, not like other girls phase. Bullshit. I'm calling cap on that. I am calling cap. I've been called Zayn Malik everywhere due to 1D. You know, that's a genre of cringe I didn't actually include in my videos. I have a friend that keeps holding up pictures of Ryan Gosling and saying it's uncanny. It's pain. Do you look like Zayn Malik? That's good. That's nice. Hey, you might actually. So, ignore me being mean to you. That's just confidence. I didn't have that. I don't have that genre today. I have all the genres. I forgot about that one. Okay. And those are my teasers. Those are my teasers. I have one more, but I'm gonna save it. I've changed my mind because it's my favorite and I want to show you at the end. Always so contagious. Okay. So, the point of this, I mean, I know for like a lot of you they weren't relatable, but the point of this is sometimes, and for some of you they were, sometimes we like cringe stuff because of the relatability of it. I mean, not all of them, but sometimes that's why we do. Because it's stuff that's happened to us and we can relive that. So it's kind of a little bit nostalgic in a really bad way. Or it validates us. It makes us feel better. It's like, okay, I used to be this way. I've changed now. So therefore I'm better. Therefore I'm like, good. I'm better than this person. Or it wasn't just me. I'm not the only one who did this. Isn't that nice? At least I'm not them. That's kind of the vibe. So sometimes we like that because it's of the human aspect of it. It's like, it's what we think, if that makes sense. Okay. I want to ask one question. Do you guys enjoy cringe content? Yes, no, sometimes. Pick a side. Do you enjoy it? Like, if it comes up, do you find it funny? Do you linger on it? Do you watch it? Oh shit, is everyone saying no? But bad topic choice from me then. The point is you're not supposed to like it on this stream, so it's okay. Some of you do. I see PerriKaryal. Is it an enjoyable feeling at all? Because yeah, it's cringe for a reason. The point of cringe content is to make you feel cringe. It wouldn't be cringe if you didn't feel cringe. And cringe is not a nice feeling. It can be funny sometimes. That's true. And sometimes it can feel good afterwards. Interestingly, I've talked about horror films quite a lot, or maybe not specifically for a whole stream, but I bring it up quite a lot, and the reason why people enjoy horror films. Interestingly, the psychology of it is very much similar. It's like a lot of the same stuff. Why people enjoy horror films, why people enjoy cringe. It's about having that uncomfortable feeling in a safe environment where there's no risk. I can't watch season 1 of The Office because of how much cringe comedy it is. Oh no. The Office does get progressively better, it's true. It's the thrill of the cringe, exactly. Sometimes it's just sad. True. There was a video I watched, although this is sad for more obvious reasons. There was a video I watched, I think I told you about it last stream, of this guy in a swimming pool playing Plinko, and then all of his money went away, and then he smashed his phone and like cried. I don't know if that's cringe or just really sad, actually. Whoops. It's okay, he was a kick streamer and kind of a dick, but still. Good night, Freya. Then it's karma. Maybe. That feels bad to say. Kick streamers are not real streamers. That also feels bad to say. And there's, of course, the Schadenfreude. Exactly, which is the point of the stream. There is the whole thing about people being cringe and then people laughing at them. So I think the reason why people like cringe content on the media and why they share it with other people is because they can laugh with the other people in the comments. They can be like, oh my god, look at this. they're breaking these social norms. You're getting this biological feeling of, oh God, this is awful. Imagine it was me, secondhand embarrassment. And then you can say to other people, you can comment, look how fucked up this is. And everyone agrees and everyone's having a good time. Depending on how it goes, it can be bullying. True. Sometimes stuff is really fucking bad. Sometimes stuff is really bad and it's okay to mock it because that person knows it's bad. It's done on purpose, or that person is being awful. Like they're throwing a tantrum in a supermarket, for example. Sometimes the person throwing a tantrum in the supermarket is clearly having some kind of autistic or anxious break, and it's actually a really low point in their lives, and it's not nice to make fun of them and it's bullying. Or sometimes it's not even that cringe. Sometimes it's just someone enjoying something. Or sometimes it's just someone making a stupid lip sync video, and that's not even like... That's not even cringe. And people are bullying. And that's not nice. Most of the time, though, I think it's A-okay. Okay, so most of you don't. Well, that makes sense because it's a weird kind of enjoyment. It's not a good feeling. Some of them lip sync TikToks, though, I've got one that you will appreciate. Thank you for polling. I've got one that you will definitely 100% appreciate. Okay. So, I want to go in from the angle of Schadenfreude. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. Schadenfreude. Basically, like I said, it's a feeling of pleasure when other people suffer. A lot of the time, there's different kinds of it. So you can have aggressive or envy-based Schadenfreude, which is basically when you hate someone and they got their fucking comeuppance. Or you're jealous of someone and they get knocked down. And you're like, GG's. Schadenfreude. Schadenfreude, is that how you say it? Really? Prawn, thanks for the follow, Pran. Thank you. Or you can have justice-based. Justice-based. Which is when someone deserves it. But it's different from just hating someone for the sake of it. So aggression or envy-based is basically when you hate someone but they're not objectively doing anything wrong. Or you're jealous of someone, or you have a rivalry. And then justice-based is when they're doing something wrong and then they get beaten down. Like those videos of people harassing others on the street, being like, you're not allowed to be here. I'm going to smash your car. And then they get taken away in handcuffs. Justice-based Schadenfreude. Should we figure out how to pronounce this? Let's ask the British guy. Should we ask the British guy how to pronounce it?
We are looking at how to pronounce this word, designating the pleasure derived by someone from another person's misfortune, or in other words, the experience of pleasure, joy, or self-satisfaction that comes from learning of or witnessing the troubles, failures, or humiliation of another.
Say it,
Very
bitch!
common on the internet in particular, isn't it? How do you go about pronouncing this word? Schadenfreude.
I was saying it right. Schadenfreude.
Schadenfreude in English, in German, it would be something along the lines.
Thank you, British guy. Schadenfreude. Let's go. That's me mocking Film Cooper. Even though I love him. Anyway, okay, carrying on. Yeah, so different kinds of Schadenfreude. Pleasure in someone's misfortune. It can be because you want to reinforce those group norms a lot, so it's the same thing as kind of cringe content. It can be bonding for some people, like taking pleasure in others' misfortune. Different parts of your brain get activated when someone gets their comeuppance, regardless of whether or not they deserve it. But if you believe someone gets their comeuppance, different parts can be activated. So you've got your reward processing part of the brain, you've got your error and conflict detection. So you're like, okay, this person's breaking social norms, or they're too successful that they what they deserve. So let's knock them down a peg or something. Then you've got your social cognition, which evaluates someone's intention and their status and their morality. So, you know, if they deserve getting knocked down a peg or something. And then you've got, obviously, emotion processing, amygdala. Yeah. People who are more likely to feel Schadenfreude. Put a 1 in the chat if you feel it all the time. Put a 1 in the chat if there's a part of you, conscious or not, that when you see someone get knocked down a peg like a celebrity, you feel a little good about it. I really like Sabrina Carpenter. I think her music's cool. I think she's cool. I think she's so pretty. I think her fashion is amazing. I think she's really hot, and I think she's an amazing performer. I really like Sabrina Carpenter. For some reason, like 6 months ago, for just half a split second, someone said her hair is a wig, and people were being mean about it. And I got a little pang of... And then immediately, as soon as I felt that, I was like, Perry, shut up. What are you talking about? That's the what? Why? Shut up. You like Sabrina. That's stupid. And I felt really bad about it. But it did happen. I'm being honest. It did happen. And it was a really interesting thing that I felt. And I was like, why the fuck did I feel that way? Because I'm jealous of her hair. That's why. That is why. I usually reserve it for people who've been real assholes who just get their whole ego pulled out from under them. That is very cool. That is very satisfying, yes. Win transparency, thank you. Chris Brown getting nabbed by London police. Oh, that's so satisfying. That's so satisfying. Chris Brown has been accused of lots of different things, including notoriously physically assaulting Rihanna. So that is satisfying. If you didn't know. Win coppers, which is a res. Who's your favorite artist? I like this guy a lot. Make it, darling. I wonder why that's the first thing that came to mind. Wait, Chris got named. Yeah. Apparently, I hadn't heard about that either. That's justice, not Schadenfreude. Ah, but the feeling that you get. The, oh yes, the satisfying feeling that you get. That's Schadenfreude. Regardless of, yeah, it's justice-based Schadenfreude. Lily Allen getting caught selling remixes she wasn't licensed to sell and taking her website down after encouraging her lawyers to chase down fans who pirated her albums was... Ah, that's fun. Nintendo losing any lawsuit. Any lawsuit. Love it. Love it when that happens. Yes. Schadenfreude in a nutshell is, haha. That is what it is, exactly. Must be out of the loop with all of these. Ah, you gotta get on it. You gotta know your Schadenfreude content. So, the people who are more likely to feel it, the people who feel it all the time, and the people who, versus the people who don't, are people with high social comparison. So that could come from just having parts of your brain that are super active that are doing that, or having low self-esteem, might be more prone to jealousy and stuff like that. Not necessarily your fault. Some people are just like that. You could have had a shit time of things, you could have been bullied, things like that, right? Not your fault, not a bad thing, something to work on for sure, because, you know, it's gonna damage you and your emotions. But you could also have lower empathy. Again, not necessarily a bad thing. Surgeons, dissociation, etc. You could also have a little bit less empathy than some other people. If you have too much empathy, that's also a bad thing because you just get caught up in like, you just get emotionally overwhelmed all the time. My mother watching the news anyway. Yeah, you could have certain traits that are associated with that as well. So I'm thinking dark triad, but dark triad sounds really silly and people kind of make a lot of content about it that is very dramatized. What dark triad just means is opportunism, empathy problems, and what was the other one? Ego, basically. Those sorts of things that some people have all together. And then you've got identity. So some people don't have a good grasp of their own identity. They can have like real instability about it. It's a very big symptom of BPD, but not, it can be anything. And therefore they really want to be part of a group better. They're really like, they're more inclined to have really strong in-group biases. So they like their friends and who their community, and they don't like other people. And it's more just a bias thing. So like someone in your friendship group could do something awful. Someone outside your friendship group could do the exact same thing. You make excuses for this person and you don't for this person. And that's very a vague way. There's lots of reasons you'd make excuses. They're your friend, you've known them a long time, you know other characteristics, they have good traits too, blah, 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 blah. But it's that sort of bias, right? Can it also be a strong sense of justice? I'm sure that it can be, because some people really do deserve when stuff comes to them. Yeah, I think justice-based Schadenfreude is probably different when it comes to aggression or envy-based Schadenfreude. I think the stuff I just said is, you're right actually, I should have made that distinction. The stuff I've just said is makes more sense for people who get aggression or envy-based Schadenfreude. So Sabrina Carpenter's hair, a YouTuber that hasn't done anything wrong, but people start hating on them and they get less successful. Extra Emily, for example. Now, I don't know. There's a lot of drama around Extra Emily. I don't know anything about it or what she's done or what she hasn't done. All I know is that she keeps getting accused of really small, insignificant stuff, and people keep getting really mad at her on Twitter. Like her saying things that she may or may not have actually said. Or making a joke with her mother and then getting bullied for it, for example. So that's an example. I really like Extra Emily from what I know. Yeah, it's petty. It's petty drama that's kind of keeps getting, like, pushed out. Tech, thanks for the follow. I'm inclined to agree with you, Klaus. I just didn't want to be biased on stream. Or risk being biased on stream. But everything I know about her, everything I've experienced myself, I like her a lot. Yeah, I did watch that August the Duck video, 9Fox. I did. We don't know the context. There's also it's also about bias as well. So you can say things are objectively bad, but you have to compare it to how other people get treated. That's what it is. It's not about the fact that you're upset at them for doing something wrong when they didn't do something wrong. They may have done the thing wrong, but it's bias. You don't like that person, so you're going to be harsher to them. Or they're super successful, so you want to bring them down. I like your question about empathy, Casual. In terms of like dating though and women, I think it's probably more to do with the fact that women suck as well. And they probably think it's just funny and make those jokes too. That's probably number one, you know? So that's probably the main thing there. But the question about empathy is really interesting. Gmail, thank you for the bit. You need Twitter back. And said no one ever. And people keep arguing, man. It's so stressful. Okay. So. Here we start the real meat. Hi, Nevish. Here we start the real meat of the stream. I have put together a bunch of cringe clips that I personally consider getting worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. Progressively worse. You might disagree with my order. That's okay. Here we go. They are sorted by category as well, so you can really get invested. D1, thanks for the follow. Play some Weekend. Stop shouting like irrelevant things, bro. I appreciate your interest. Okay. So I played you the dinosaur one. You remember the dinosaur one? Do you fuck with brain rot? Stop it! Okay, here's another one. Are you ready? Podcasts. The first category is podcasts. Now, here's the game we're going to play. You ready? In the top right corner, I have Joel, or Jola. Those are 3 different emotes. Please note the capitalization matters. Even if you don't have 7TV, they will show up in chat. I'm going to make chat a little bit bigger for this. Okay. And I want you to spam the emote that indicates, or just do it fucking now. Spam the emote that indicates how cringe you find something. Now, do remember they're going to get worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. So there are 3 levels. If you're okay with it, it can be still really cringe. It's not an absence of cringe. But if you're okay with it, and it's just a little bit, spam Joel, lowercase j. Second level is, oh my god, I can't, is Joel. And third level, this is the worst fucking thing I've ever seen in my life. Get it away from me, I can't even look. Jola. Okay, ready? So this is our first one.
Harder with the diet. So you would fix it holistically, rather you would take a pill for it. That's
Okay, so let's say I have cancer. Say somehow a doctor figured out I had cancer, and I go in and they say, okay, you need to do chemo. What is chemo? Do you know what chemo does?
Yeah, it kills cells.
Kills cancer cells. But it also kills every other cell around it. So, again, this goes back to the argument. Cancer is not a bad thing. It is a soap to clean up your body. What is cancer in the medical sense, if you want to talk medical? An inability to discard dead cells. When you can no longer discard those dead cells, they accumulate into a tumor, and you get disease, and you die if it gets too much. If I had cancer, I would allow my body to discard dead cells, eat the best foods possible, and myself just like 300 plus other people did before this man created the diet and that I follow.
Okay,
and I have a friend in real life that himself with cancer.
Those 300 plus people as well, I'm not saying that, but what about the millions of people that have also been with cancer with chemo?
Joel or Jola? How, on a scale of Joel to Jola, how cringe did you find that? It's not cringe, it's sad. I thought that it was cringe, but I thought it was sad as well. I also thought that it was more angering. You have something worse than this? Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy boy. Okay. Here's my next one. Same vein. Actually, same video. Same guy. Just to really ease you in. I don't know if you're gonna find this one better or worse. I don't know. I think it might annoy you a little bit more, but I think it's, in terms of cringe, it's actually a bit better, which, you know, defeats the purpose of the game. But here we go, regardless. Okay, ready? Clip 2.
Look down, you see it there. You don't believe that's
a virus. You cannot catch a virus. It's not alive. It's the same thing if I put whatever trigonosis parasite, or they exist.
You cannot catch a virus.
No, you cannot. Have you ever seen a virus? They're all AI.
Yeah.
No.
AI generated.
You've never seen one under a microscope. You've seen bacteria under a microscope.
You can.
A virus.
Can also, if you have a
virus is not alive.
You can see a virus.
There is no.
What about
I can Google right now. Let's just
flu,
check.
though.
Here. Let's Google this right now.
So you believe you can't? Viruses don't exist in your opinion.
Virus.
Picture of a virus.
Picture. That's weird. Do any of these look like something that you see under a microscope? This is all AI generated. What the f is this?
Type in under a microscope.
Oh my god, are there even more Jolas this time? You thought this was worse? I knew it would piss off more of you. Because how does he breathe with so little brain? Yeah, he's a fucking idiot. Yeah, a little bit. Not this guy. Well, maybe for him hosting him, but still, damn. Okay, here's my next one. They get worse. They get worse than this. Ready? Oh, God. This is Luke Belmar teaching the youths. Joel, or Jola?
When was the last time you sat down with a blank piece of paper and just like brainstormed? Ever heard that?
Have you seen this one, chat?
I got a problem at the top. Lit right out the problem. Give me a fucking 100 solutions for that problem. Oh, I don't know what to... Chill the fuck out. What is going to happen? Relax, G.
Joel, or Jola? Okay, that one's a bit better. This is Joel. Okay. Same thing. How's this one?
You could be a millionaire. Who's holding you back? No one. That's what I like to hear, motherfucker. Good shit. Good shit. Because the bull run's coming. The next 2 years, dude, if you put in the hours, you will be a millionaire. We'll see you at the top, bro. See you at the top.
Joel, or Jola? Oh, good God. And my personal favorite. Let me see if I can find it because I actually wasn't gonna show you this. Because I thought, nah, way too much, too cringe. But I think you can handle it. You think the worst one is still the guy who said you can't catch a virus. Okay. All right, okay. But what do you think about this one, chap?
For example, Tristan Tate pulled up a video, his favorite whiskey, Johnny Walker. What do I do at duty free? Fucking Johnny Walker. That night, sipping the fucking Johnny Walker in the war room by myself with him, chilling. Why? I studied, bro. I knew what he liked. That's it. For example,
Joel or Jola get spamming. Okay, so we've got kind of extremes. That's interesting. Some of you are like Jola, some of you are Joel. I bought his favorite alcohol so he'd let me blow him. It's literally what it is. He studied. You didn't understand? He wanted to impress Tristan Tate, and so one time Tristan said that his favorite alcohol was Johnny Walker, the whiskey, so he bought Johnny Walker. Because he studied. That guy on the right is not impressed at all. Yeah, this guy's face. Oh my God. Wow, indeed. Okay, level 2. Are you ready? This was all level 1. Y'all wasted a lot of your Jolas, I think. It's okay, I forgive you. Level 2. Okay, you've probably seen this one before actually, but I had to give it an honorable mention. I had to. I have to remember to mute in a certain position, and you'll figure out why in a second. Okay. Let me keep this here. Oh, jeez. So you are reminded. Okay, cool. I have to be so focused. Put a 1 in the chat if you've seen this. Rappin' for Jesus, Youth Outreach.
Well, I wrote this song for the Christian youth. I want to teach kids the Christian truth. If you want to reach those kids on the street, then you gotta do a rap to a hip-hop beat. So I gave my sermon an urban
I quite
kick.
like it.
My rhymes are fly, my beats are sick. My crew is big and it keeps getting bigger. That's 'cause Jesus Christ is...
Did it. Phew. Okay, he does. He says it with his chest, by the way. Not a hard R, though, but that doesn't make it better.
He's a life changer, miracle arranger, born to the virgin mom in
Yeah,
a
got
manger.
it.
Water to wine, he's a drink
Who gave in the
changer.
past? Not a single
And he died
person.
for your sins. I preach the word.
Certified banger.
That's my gig, and I rhyme better
Joel,
than
Joel, or
Notorious
Jola,
Big.
how
All the
cringe.
MCs, I wish them well, but if you live in sin, you burn in hell.
I'm gonna stop because I haven't seen the rest of the video recently, and I don't know if he says it again, and I don't want to be taken unawares. Okay, this one's a Joel because it's actually quite a banger. Valid. He's trying his best. He's trying to do youth outreach. Guys, it's not fun to mock people who are trying their best, man. Even if he said the N-word. Okay, this is the true level 2. The true level 2.
Table for 2, please. What do you mean I can't bring that in here? Well, that happens to be my fiancée, and her name is Mikasa, so show some respect. Now, about that table.
He does say it again? Oh my God.
I trust we don't have a
Oh,
problem.
he's got a
here.
sword.
Didn't think so.
hot, but brother, none. Oh my god, he has so many more. Average
No
GameStop
time for
interaction.
pleasantries. I need one copy of. Oh, milady. Oh, apologies. I thought this was GameStop. Mayhaps I entered the wrong door.
Oh no, this is GameStop. I'm just the new part-timer.
Is that so? Oh, well, apologies for the abruptness, milady. Allow me to say that your radiance is the breath of fresh air this dusty old establishment has been in need.
I can't anymore. This one's not real enough for me. He's doing it on purpose. This category is called on purpose cringe. This category. We had podcasts, we had a rap, and now it's on purpose cringe. So that's a good argument as to why you might not find it as bad as other stuff. And some people find it even worse. So I played you this one, but I feel like I should play it again. I think I want to play it again. Just to torture you. Joel, or Jola. Ready? Oh, wrong one.
No time for pleasantries. I need one.
Just wanted to show you that again, just to really, you know, refresh your memories. Fuck you. Okay. Did someone say lip syncing? This is Jola for you? Really? Interesting. But Joel for Cube, is it because it's too acted? On purpose doesn't get you as much. And then some people it gets them more. Interesting. Bye, I'm unfollowing. Okay. Did someone say lip syncing?
Baby, here, girl.
You crazy? Down, boy. Look at your glass face.
Why are you so serious?
We don't have anything more than Jola, no, but we should. Hyper Bob Lobbers, maybe? Or you just put it loads of times? The Joel list! There you go. Okay. Now, this one I think, personally, is my worst one. For me. It makes me feel a certain way. I don't know how to describe it. I'm gonna need you to buckle in. This is round 3. Okay? I want to say that I'm sorry. We've done this on stream before, so you should have some experience. POV, I'm getting arrested. Sir, please stop. Who is this even for? I don't know. Book Talk Girls. Okay, but what if I told you that this one's worse? There's a trend going around. POV, I've been arrested. There's a trend going around, and this is the original. So you know it's bad.
Luke XI says, I was just about to say that the most cringe thing so far is Perry making us vote using spinning fish emotes, but I'm not so sure anymore.
I thought it was a fun idea. Thank you for the bits. God damn it. Okay, the sound was taken off for this one. So I'm gonna put like my own sound over it. I don't know. I don't listen to music like this so much. So I'm gonna see if I have a good one that works. I think I have a playlist that might do. Maybe? I don't wanna do that to Woodkid though. Okay, we'll go for this. This is making me like myself. There you go. That's the whole point. POV, I'm getting arrested. And again. Joel, or Joelist, or Jola. Was the music alright? I had to find my own. I don't listen to like the Alpha Podcast Boy music so much. Does it hurt? Yeah, it hurts me too. It really does. But there it is. People actually do that, by the way, if they see either someone filming or body cams are on. Does that make it worse? Yes, especially if they're flirting with like girls. Because that's the point. I think this is book talk thing. My favorite comment on this video is, dude, it looks like your piercing is infected. Put me there. Which is so true. We need a Joel list. Wait. It kind of looks the same as Jola though. Well, we can add it. Oh no. How do I? Oh, I have to sign in. Right, sake and it's faster. Okay. It's gonna be a secret one. I'm not gonna add it to this, but if you guys know Joel list, you can add it. Same. Always so contagious. It won't let me add any. You already added one. Oh, thank you. Amazing. Thank you for spamming. I appreciate it. It's really useful. So Joel list is available, but it's top secret. Use it sparingly. Sparingly. And you may have to reload to get the new one. Okay, cool. See, the problem with stuff like this, though, is that we're all like, oh my god, Joel list, etc. But the thing is, oh, do I need to refresh my chat too? This one. I might. Okay, let me close it and open it again. So for the on-screen, I mean. Ba-da-bum-bum, ba-da-dum-bum-bum. Okay, cool. Hopefully it comes up on screen, but I don't know if it will. It didn't show on the chat thing, no. This is your senior school photo. That is so embarrassing. They let you be shirtless in a school photo? That's crazy. Oh, there it is, Joel list. Nice. There she is, down there. Amazing. Okay, cool. So the thing is, the problem, maybe not this one, because it's like so, what's the word? It's the classic one, right? But with this one, which I think personally is a little bit worse, like stop looking at me, bro. The problem is that people genuinely like it. You're like, who is this for? Janny, clearly. Janny right here. Let me zoom in. She says, Who else catches feelings in like every POV all over again? Bruh, his eyes, I get lost in them every time. Makeout, thanks for the follow. Wait, why did I actually catch feelings? We'll be the next Harley Quinn and Joker! No, stop it! Oh, Kimiko, that's more cringe than the fucking video. Aren't those bots? They might be. I always fall for this dude. Ew, Kleist! Who else is trying not to die here? I watch this every day. Alright. I'll play it again for the girlies. I can't. I don't know what it is. For some reason, I thought I'd get desensitized, like, for most of them. For most of them, the more I watch them, the more I get desensitized. So the ones I'm playing for you, it's actually kind of cheeky from me because they don't do much to me anymore, but they did the first time I watched them. This one just gets worse and worse and worse and worse, and I don't know why. This is what all the girlies are looking for, and anyone who's into dudes, or just him specifically, you're welcome. Is anyone aroused by this? It's okay that you are. Does anyone fall in love with his dreamy, dreamy eyes? Like, just out of interest, because people do. Ah! Does that, no? It's okay if you do. No. Dion can appreciate that he's good looking. We can appreciate that he's good looking. No, attractive would not be the word. Why would you stick out your tongue? Because he's like, fuck you, fuck the police, I guess. Him getting arrested is what's doing it for me. Nevish, that's so funny. Obstruct wants to burn out their eyes. Oh dear. Oh dear. The thing I can't stand is them using the word term POV wrong. I guess POV, I just got arrested for a robbery and you come to investigate, but you catch feelings with the criminal. Licks policeman. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh goodness. Okay. I am not catching any feelings yet. Not yet. Okay, but we'll keep going. Whoo, guys, you survived. Congratulations. All right. Here's some more. Oh, actually, I think you're through the worst of it. Except my favorite. My favorite of all of these that I found. But I think you guys will actually really enjoy this. Like, genuinely, I think you'll really enjoy it. Okay. It's extended. This is bad comedy.
You know, the other day I was out there to the shopping mall, out there at the Greenwood Mall, and there was this big fat lady out there. And she was trying on this shirt, trying on a Mickey Mouse shirt. And all at once, this lady was so huge and so big. Next thing I know, I saw something go. Her fat started popping out of the shirt. And one of the ladies was walking that helps. She said, "Hey, miss, I have something that I have to tell you." She said, "Do you have a shirt to fit me?" The lady said, "Ma'am, if we don't have a shirt over that aisle, we don't have a shirt at all." I'm talking, she was huge, a big, big lady. You can't believe it, how huge she was. She was bigger than my great-great-grandmother.
I bet that's really funny if you know his great-great-grandmother.
Some people try to tell, you know, when someone's trying to lose weight, they say, like, stop eating. What kind of jive is that? They're not trying to help a person to quit losing weight. They trying to kill the person.
The soil emote, I love it.
Set back and done work theyself and eating that granola bar and everybody else is sitting back eating pizza and hamburgers and this and that. Person done suffered and someone come up to him and say, oh, you look so nice. You know, people say some weird suggestions. They shouldn't tell nobody to stop eating. They should say, in order to maintain and in order to lose weight, stop eating this kind of food. And you know, people believe them too, and they like to kill them. Some guy over in Japan supposed to be trying to...
I think you get it. Yeah, it's the silence. It's the silence, yeah. It's the buzzing that gets me. Poor person. Poor guy. It's not too bad. Okay, good. I hate how I remember some of the lines from this. How often have you watched this? How many times? Is that even an audience? I don't know. I have no idea. I love all those oil emotes. It's very, 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 very confusing. I lost interest, I have to say. In him, I admire that he just kept going. Yeah, he really doubled down. He didn't stop, and I really appreciate that. Okay, here's another one. This might actually be worse, but it's a transition, and it leads us into our next thing, and I love it. Okay, bear with me. Here we go. Ready? I don't know how cringe you'll find this, or just... this is one of the ones that I think you can't look away. So that's part of finding things cringe, right? It's the curiosity. It's the morbid curiosity. It's kind of like why people like true crime, or why you want to look... It's like watching a car crash and not wanting to look away. Right. Okay.
You fucking people don't respect me! Why am I fucking here, okay? I've been doing comedy since 2014, and if you're not gonna fucking get it, then you can fucking... Then you fucking...
Kyle had a complete mental breakdown.
Stand up, crash out. Stand up, crash out. Oh dear. And now that leads me into my next form of cringe. Like I said, there's a lot of different kinds of cringe and lots of different kinds of Schadenfreude. A lot of it comes down to feeling the secondhand embarrassment from it, and then getting, with the Schadenfreude case, getting a little bit of a kick out of it. When the shirt is off, you know it's serious. Is it like the equivalent of girls putting their hair up? Boys ripping off their shirts? It's like, right, business. Oh, let's fucking go. If a girl is mad at you, or anyone with long hair actually, if anyone with long hair is mad at you, and they're getting aggressive, and then she ties her hair back, you should run, probably. Shit's going down. Yeah, because she doesn't want to get her hair messy as she beats the shit out of you. Some dudes take their shirts off when they poop. Wow. I knew a guy that always got naked. He got completely butt naked every time he went to the bathroom. Oh, he takes the earrings out. Oh my god, that's even worse. I don't know why. I don't know why. Can someone explain that to me? Wait, do you guys genuinely do this? Do some of you genuinely do this? I may have had the same experience, but I didn't want to expose them. Oh no. If someone with long hair grabs some scissors and chops it straight off, you're about to get turned into vapor. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the hell did I just come into? Hi, Osama. What's up? How are you doing? when it's really warm. But why specifically going to the bathroom though? I like to localize the sensation. I don't want to feel sweaty and gross over my entire body. Hey, question for you guys. Sometimes when I'm in the shower, for some reason, I feel like I have webbed feet. Does that make sense? Whenever I picture a naked person, or me naked, they always have webbed feet. No? Oh, is that weird? Yeah. Like, I was reading Twilight Breaking Dawn, Part 2. Part 1. Breaking Dawn was just the single book. When I was watching, when I was reading Twilight Breaking Dawn, and she gets naked for the first time because they're about to have sexy times on their honeymoon. And she was like talking about how she was so anxious, and she was standing in front of the mirror and being like, ugh, I hate my body, etc., etc., etc. You know, just completely healthy things to put in a teen book. I just couldn't imagine it any other way than her having webbed feet. It didn't say she had webbed feet. But I just couldn't imagine her any other way. And I feel the same way about myself. Like, if I look down, I just assume they're webbed. Does anyone relate to this? No? No. Hi, Gabriel. Guess it's not that crazy when the other guy sparkles in the sun. Yeah, it wouldn't be crazy if she did have webbed feet. Not at all. Oh. Okay. I'm just holding out hope that one person gets me. No? Okay, fine. No, that's valid. Why would you assume someone has webbed feet? It's not that I assume. It's just, that's how naked people are to me. This is your special brand of crazy. Oh. It's like if I was to envision my own body. It goes head, potato blob, sticks, webbed feet. I mean, I'd do a drawing. I think I'm gonna do a drawing. So it's head, usually quite square. Potato body. Sticks. And then webbed feet. That's how I imagine my body. I mean, obviously, if I'm looking in the mirror, I can tell, okay, fine, it's not that. But, like, if I was to picture in my imagination, are you a duck? That's Mike from Monsters. It's a... You're an Esquier. No? Okay, if you guys were to picture your body, not in a weird way, just if you were to picture your body in your head without thinking about it too much. It's not that. It's not that. I should move on. I should really move on. Okay, cool. Anyway, whatever. Cool. It looked close to Minecraft Steve. Okay, so, okay, thank you. So that's something. Ned is like this. I can't remember how Minecraft Steve is. Ned is that. That's pretty good, actually, I think. Are you winning in this game? No. I'm losing a lot. Perry, you aren't a potato. Thank you. What's with the heads? Square head. We'll keep practicing and win next time. This is my truth, chat. This is what I secretly look like. This is just a skin suit. It's just a morph suit. It's all green screen. That's the real me. Perry, where are your arms here? I don't have arms. Oh yeah, where are my arms? Oh, they're like this. They're like little sausages. Yeah, true. They're like that. They're not wings, though. They're little floppy sausages. It's looking more and more duck-like, yeah. You don't believe me. Well, that I actually look like that. Thank you. Grace pictures herself like this. Fuzzy dot for a head. I'm assuming it's like this, kind of. Fuzzy dot for a head. Rectangle body, and then sticks. That's worse! Surely. What's a phobia of a duck watching you call again? Oh god, I don't remember at all. That was funny though. That is a real phobia. Yeah. That's hilarious. Okay. Snoopy! Hi Snoopy, how are you doing? What's up? Welcome in! Hello, 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 hello. Can we get a shout out? Where's our shout out? Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you! Wait, where is it? How is your stream? What are you up to? What's up? Hello, hello, hello. Let me try it again. Thank you, thank you. Fjord boy! I'm gonna see you in 2 days. Because that's when my camera software refreshes and they turn on. Yeah, thanks, I played some games. No way. That's crazy. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. If you guys don't know me, I'm Perry, or PerriKaryal, and I take great pleasure in making fun of Snoopy as like a professional part of my career. I think there hasn't been one stream where I don't talk about him disparagingly in some way. That's not true. That's not true. Usually I say bad things about Snoopy and then I finish it with he's the nicest guy ever. And they're not bad things. I never talk badly about you. Can we play the emo one for the new viewers? I don't want to watch that ever again. So if you guys don't know me, I'm PerriKaryal. I'm a variety psychology streamer, whatever that means. I do tech projects such as the 3D live stream and mind control gaming and such like that. And also psychology education stream. And today we are talking about Schadenfreude, the pleasure in other people's downfall, and also why we find things cringe. And I just did a cringe meter test. We're actually just moving on to a new thing, so you're just in time. You're like right at the smack bang middle of what's up. Currently we're on a tangent about how you picture your body when you're not really looking at it. So that's my question to people coming in. Snoopy's gang. How do you picture your body if you're not really thinking about it? Like, you're not looking yourself in the mirror, you're not looking at pictures, just close your eyes in your head. How do you feel about yourself? Because I said, the one with the arrow, I said I felt like this. Is like square head, potato body, floppy sausage arms, sticks, and then webbed feet. But specifically the webbed feet, I find it really hard to imagine anyone naked. Not that that's something I do a lot, but I find it really hard to imagine anyone naked without webbed feet. Now, Ned said that he felt like Minecraft Steve, and Grace said that she felt like a fuzzy dot on a rectangle. So, usually Perry says nice things about Snoopy, but only because he doesn't complain when she roofies him. Can we go one Snoopy raid without bringing that up again? I did not roofie Snoopy. I would never do that. I offered him a very delightful beverage, and he said no, and I said, oh, come on, pussy. And then he said yes. I only asked twice. That's not peer pressure. Guys, don't peer pressure people into drinking. It's not cool. Yannick, hi! I was there. She did. It was your stream that this happened on. It's so nice to see you, Yannick. I appreciate it. Question. Yannick and Snoopy, we got offered a deal the other day. Well, I have you both. We were offered a deal the other day. Top secret, etc., etc. Do you realize? Because I know you guys both said no to it. But do you realize how much money it was? Because I said no to it too, and then I realized how much money it was. Just in case you didn't realize how much money it was, I'm just going to say that for free. And then be like, anyway, okay, moving on. 30 million pounds! Yeah, I know the deal, but it's like, it's so sketch. It is sketch, it's true. Snoopy thought about it. You whore. Sorry. But we have morals. So the fact that I'm really thinking about it doesn't look good. Did I think about it the most out of any of you? No, it's not gambling. It's not parasocial. It's not prostitution or anything like that. It's not alcohol or like guns or anything. It's not big oil or big government. I said no unless you and Snoopy convince me. See, Yannick is open. It's not drugs. It's not fentanyl. Human trafficking, got it. Stop guessing. You'll do it for Utena. You don't know what it is. I want to go to TwitchCon San Diego. So if you start seeing me advertising really weird things, not bad immoral stuff, I would never do that. But if you start like see me advertise weird things, like guys, did you know my favorite mobile game ever is Raid Shadow Legends? That's why. I'm not sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. That would be hilarious though. I might try and get that just for the fun of it because I think it would be so funny. Also, I heard they pay well. Anyway, I wouldn't do. Yeah, no. I would not do immoral stuff. Not without self-sabotage. Not self-sabotaging, but sabotaging. Do you see what I mean? Like that would be. I would do a thing. Harvey, hello. How much to promote my cocaine empire? There's a lot of money in cocaine, bro. How much we talking? No, I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. I would never. Yes, you would. I would never. How dare you? Is it duck related or other ways related to webbed feet? Okay, I'm gonna get away from the webbed feet conversation because I shouldn't have shared that. That's an example of me oversharing, I think. Anyway, okay. So for the people coming in, actually, if we want to do some more cringe, I have a couple stuff that is very, very mild. Like way more mild than the stuff we played, but I think they're really fucking funny and I really want to show you. So the biggest like cringe thing that I kept seeing whenever I typed in cringe video was this. I don't know, I find it really funny. But I want to ask you guys the question that we asked at the beginning of the stream, because I think I know the answer to this one. Is this totally me for real? Or I could never? Relatable or not? Okay. Ready? There's Spanish subtitles for those who are inclined. Totally me for real, or I could never? Which is it?
Angel. Una más. Gracias. De nada.
Shit, it's actually in Spanish. What the? Hold up. Wait, I don't want you to see this. Spoilies. Why is this in Spanish? Okay, let me find it on TikTok. Español, muy bien. Better for some of you, true. Okay, here we go, I found it. It's a weird one, but I found it.
Just like me. Empty inside.
That's how it goes. It's a weird edit. But he gets handed a pizza box. And he opens it. And he says, it's just like me. It's empty inside. That's it. Yeah, that's the whole thing. Ow! Why? Why do they do this? So they don't get...
Just like me. Empty inside.
Or a box of donuts or something, wasn't it? It wasn't pizza. Not me. I'm full of donuts. Yeah, I wanted one of these where totally me for real won. Because before they were too extreme and you were like, I could never the entire time. The entire time. Okay, I found something else. Someone said to me, I showed this to my friend, and she said to me that this was the cringest fucking thing she's ever seen. And I wasn't expecting that because in my head, it was hilarious. Like, really, really funny. And I don't know why she thought, and that kind of made me think, hold on. Do I not have a good radar for what cringe is? Not a good sign. No, not at all. Thank you for voting. 90%, damn. Just like me, empty inside.
I was invited by this high school to give...
This guy is a professor, TLDR, and he goes to the school and he gives a speech, but he translates it into their language. It's a high school. He's translating a speech to prove that language is ever evolving and important to learn other people's, etc.
I'll also be including subtitles in standard English.
Yay.
So, without further ado,
I thought this was so funny.
It's low-key a huge W to be vibing here at Westtown High School for Languages Week.
You can spam your Joel.
But chat.
How
let's
cringe.
lock
Joel,
in.
or Joeler. Put like hyper bubblers or spam your golden kappas that you won earlier in the stream.
I know it's giving Delulu for
you
this
don't think
chuggy
it's.
boomer to speak in such skibbity brain rot. But if you'll bear with me, I'll put the fries in the bag in just a second. I do actually have a message here, type shit.
Type shit.
As I was saying, no cap, I was dead-ass pressed about understanding this language. But I had to absorb the drip so I wouldn't get aired by your generation. High key, people think Gen Alpha slang is just memes and brain rot, but on God, it's giving linguistic glow-up core happening IRL. Every time
This is
you
so
drop
funny.
a yacht or it's giving, you're legit patching the English language DLC with fresh updates. Literally shifting the English meta.
He does look 15, it's true.
Language evolves because you're constantly cooking new ways to pass the vibe check. And honestly, your memes today finna hit as the textbook vocab of tomorrow. Bet. And this is exactly why learning languages hits different. Just like how your casual Pookie talk could soon be the dictionary definition, picking up another language gives you front row seats to how people around the world give the deets. It's like...
I love it so much. God, I know this is how I sound when I use like... The only word that I couldn't, like, grasp was skibbity. I still don't know what it means. I don't think anyone, like, sounds good saying that. I don't think anyone says that. Does anyone say that seriously, ever? Do the alphas say that seriously? I need to ask an alpha. Oi, we got any alphas in chat? Why aren't you at school, bitch? Oh, it's half term. I forgot. Happy half term. Study for your exams. You got any Gen Alphas in here? Does anyone, like, genuinely say, maybe not you, but do you know, in your school, does anyone genuinely say skibbity? Like, not ironically. I tutor alphas. Yeah, you do. However that music goes. Are Gen Alphas even allowed on Twitch yet? I think, like, 18-year-olds are Gen Alphas. No, they're not? Where's Gen Alpha? Between 2010 and 2024, so 15 or younger. Ew, 15-year-olds, get out of here! Or just stay very quiet. Shh, listen, learn, embrace. Do not tell me you're 15. Okay, it's horrifying. 15-year-olds are Gen Alpha. That's the oldest. Observe and learn, and respect your elders. I didn't mean to say you, I'm sorry. That's not true, I don't think that. I mean, my generation turned wicked from meaning bad to good, so criticizing change would seem hypocritical. True, we did the same thing about sick, didn't we? Sick is a good thing now? Because someone replied, like, on my 3D Twitch stream, I get, people, in general, people, the reviews have been amazing. Like, people have really been into it, and I'm so happy about that because I was so worried, and I'm so gassed that people really, really like the 3D livestream stuff. We'll be doing that again soon, so bear with. But some comments are a little mixed. So some people are, like, talking about the problematic way that your average, not you guys, but your average Twitch viewer could view that, and then you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying, etc., etc., etc. Twitch streamer, 3D stream you can interact with, you get it. Anyway, so they're commenting on that in not so nice ways sometimes, but someone said that's sick in the comment, and I just said thank you, and it only just occurred to me that they might not have meant it in a good way. I don't know though, they probably did. So, but thank you for the follow. Sometimes I'm so naive as well, because one of the comments was, you're literally redefining media. And I thought, well, thank you so much, that's amazing. You're literally redefining media. And then he said, content creators will love this. And I thought, then what? That's amazing, that's so nice. And then I thought, oh, he made a typo, because he said of content creators would like this. And I was like, maybe he just, you know, sometimes he like started writing out a sentence you know, sometimes you start writing out a sentence and then you like change your mind and you write a different sentence and you forget to remove some words. So I thought, oh, that's crazy. He just made a mistake of content creators would like this. And then I replied to it and I was like, oh, thank you so much. That's so nice of you. And then literally the next day, it was so embarrassing. I come back and I'm like, that is really weird phrasing. And I showed it to Cleedum and he was like, Perry, why the fuck did you reply to this? And he was like, oh my God, that's so awful. Perry, take your comment down. What do you mean? And I was like, wait, what do you mean? He just made a mistake. Oh. Not of. OF. For a whole day! For a whole day! Capitalization is important. He did not capitalize the F. He did not. He's looking out for the creators, yeah. Oopsies. Whoopsie daisies. Personally, I thought OF was pronounced of, so that's on me. I don't really know what it is, guys. Whoops. Anyway. I would have thought it was a typo as well. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. I thought he was being nice to me. I guess he is being nice. It isn't. It's still a nice thing. So there it is. Cyberkind, thanks for the follow. I said that already. Did I? Thank you. Okay. Here's another one that I didn't show you before and I wasn't going to show you because they're not very cringe, but I thought you'd really get off on it. So I don't know if you've seen any Canva ads. This isn't the worst one that I've seen. There was one on the internet that was literally like, oh, you so bored at your job? Well, this will make you not bored at your job anymore. I love Canva. I use it every day. I have Canva Pro, not sponsored. But this makes me want to jump out a window. And I don't even have a real job. An office job. I don't even have an office job. But I empathize so much with people who do have an office job that this makes me want to just... Let me see what you think though, because a lot of you do have the correct jobs that this is advertised to.
Good morning. I want to engage the team.
I want us to think really big on this one, guys.
I want to close this deal.
I love it. Right?
What? Perfect right there.
Right? I'm obsessed.
She's obsessed.
You got it, yes.
Love your work.
Thank you.
Yes, I love that.
Joel, or Jola. There's also a hidden Joel list. I hate everything about the vibe of this. Yeah, me too. I love Canva chat so much, but silence brand. Can you really love your work if you're working in an office landscape? See, that's... Yeah, it's the most corporate ad I've seen in a while. It's the N for me. It's the Canva. Well, thank you for the bits. I appreciate that. Thank you. Let's go. I hate ads that don't even tell me what they're advertising. What the hell is Canva? To be fair, I think that's a you issue. Because it's like... It's very clearly a presentation app that makes PowerPoints. Like, very clearly, that's, you know, like, that's, like, it's super clear, in my opinion, what Canva is. Then again, I already know what Canva is, so maybe not. You're right, equally it could be selling pencils. Who knows? Who knows what Canva could be? Yeah, it's an editor. It's templates. It's so easy, and I love it so much. Why would you use it over PowerPoint? It's so much better than PowerPoint. You sound so dumb right now. Again, I'm really not sponsored by Canva, but that's the most ridiculous thing you've ever said, and I can't with you right now. Could be selling IT equipment. Yeah, it could be the monitor that they're selling. Maybe it's even a hairdresser's, man. Who can tell? Look at the voluptuous hair that everyone has. Maybe that's what it is. How useful is the free version? Very, 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 very useful. The only reason I have Pro is because I want freedom with the templates that I use, because like half of them are free and half of them are not. But you can make your own, so it's not a big deal. I also like the background remover. The background remover is some of the best background remover I've ever seen. I'm really not sponsored. I'm not sponsored. Okay, and that's the cringe that I have for you. Except, now we're starting a new thing. So, the guy that I showed you, who was a stand-up comedian, and all you see is just him screaming, like, fuck you guys, I was in stand-up comedy for 10 years, you don't even know what's up, until he's like, the mic's turned off and he's pulled off stage. That makes me think about public breakdowns. People have public breakdowns all the time, it seems. I only saw one IRL once. I was walking down the road, and it was an ice cream shop of all places. You can't be mad in an ice cream shop, I don't understand. Just like you can't be sad in a theme park, I don't get it. Anyway, so it was just outside an ice cream shop, and this woman is stood in the doorway screaming something. She's literally like, you can't do this to me, or something. And the staff working there are just like, what is going on? And all of the people in the shop, because it's a really popular shop, any time of day, any weather, it's full. It's so weird. Ice cream is weird like that. Anyway, they're all just like, oh my god. And she's screaming. She's saying things like, you can't do this to me. I genuinely don't even know. I genuinely couldn't even say, but she was going on and on and on and on. And she kept trying to be removed, and she kept pushing back. And that's the only time I've seen it IRL. But we see it on the internet all the freaking time. All the time. Such as, you guys have probably seen this one. This. I'll keep the rating on, even though it wasn't intended for this. But you can still do it if you want to. Okay, here we go.
Is this the craziest someone has ever gone at an airport?
So hold up. Basically, her ticket, I think she couldn't get a boarding pass or something, and she just starts breaking shit. And everyone's just watching. Someone stop her. Can you imagine seeing something like that? Sometimes, when I was like trying to look for videos like this for the research of today's stream, I saw a lot of stuff where people were very clearly suffering from some kind of awful anxiety thing, or they had a really bad day, like someone died and they were crying on the street or something like that, or it was something like they were clearly very, very autistic and getting very overwhelmed in public, and people were being like, oh, this is so cringe, this is so gross. That's not fair. Sometimes people have a very bad day, and sometimes people they can't control their emotions in public always. Sometimes shit happens, sometimes they have some kind of condition or whatever it is, and they can't, unfortunately, as much as we try, well, not me, I've never had a public breakdown, but as much as we try, you can't always guarantee where you are in the moment, and it's not fair to be mean to all of these things. But if they're being dicks, harassing other people, breaking shit, committing crimes, or generally being a raging c***, then I feel like you can be mean about it. Yay! So let's do it! This one, my caption is just, oh dear. Oh, Joel or Jola. This isn't a fucking Victoria's Secret, by the way. It's in a pink.
Oh, y'all better get this lady! Oh, like for me! You gonna get this?
Oh my god. Yeah, maybe she's just overwhelmed by all of the body sprays. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. She needs something. Yeah. Hi, Ab. Hi, Desiree. She needs something. For sure, for sure, for sure, for sure. Get her away from me. Bitch, you just chased her. She chased her. And then, like, started just pointing at her, screaming and stuff. I do not know. Makes me wonder what if there was something that happened. Yeah, why did she lie down? Why did she scream? It's a meltdown. It's a total meltdown. Sometimes shit happens, chat. Sometimes you cannot control your emotions or you're mentally unwell. Clearly she has something going on. But it's still your responsibility, and Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Okay, and this one, I think it would be a really good palate cleanser for you guys. This was my favorite personal one to enjoy. This was my favorite one to enjoy. I love the music.
Okay, that's fine. We've got a license, so we'll work with it.
Did you give these men permission to start
There's a longer video. I'll find it after this.
on a Sunday morning? You're absolutely disgusting. You should be ashamed of yourself. Working at this time of the morning on a Sunday.
Wait, she's doing one with ladders.
Oh my
God.
She's
It's Oblivion music. It's
I'm not-
fucking
I don't know,
Skyrim,
I'm not
Elder
joking, I know.
Scrolls.
It's well far.
I love it.
I'll give you the ladders back if you stop working.
It's not how it's gonna work. You just give us the ladders back, or we'll just call the police.
I'll give you the ladders back if you stop working.
How it's gonna work?
I just love how much they're laughing. You're just like, no. My favorite part is that off she goes. She's taking the ladders.
Oh my God! Why? She's look.
She's up. But it's actually like, it's quite serious a little bit because how are they gonna? She stranded them up there. How are they gonna get down? Oh my God. Although, to be fair, I relate to this. Sometimes my dad would get in a bit of a mood. Like, he'd wake up and be like, okay, I have to get everything done today that I hadn't gotten done for the last few months. And he'd wake up and he'd be like, today's the day. I'm gonna sort shit out. I'm gonna do the gardening. I'm gonna do the gutters. I'm gonna today's the day. I'm ready. He's up at 7 a.m. He's showered. He's good to go. He's like, And so my room was at the front of the house. And so all of the gutters and all of the yard work was right outside my window. And it would be 9 a.m. on a Saturday. And he'd be out there. And it would be like every 4 weeks this would happen. He goes in cycles. And I'm just, oh, if I could take his fucking ladder, I think I would have as a teenager. If I could take his ladder and get him away from my windows and just be off with him. I'll give it back when you stop it. I think I would have. It's a full moon. Yeah, on the full moon, every 28 days. It would happen. Oh my God. You're only productive once a month too. Yeah, me too. There's been roadwork going on outside my house for 3 fucking months with a ton of noise and dust, jackhammer noise at 3 a.m. 3 a.m.? 3 a.m.? I thought that was illegal. He's a were worker. That's very loud, I'm sorry. I'll turn that down. Oh dear. Okay, GG's. Okay. 3 a.m. is absolutely illegal. Yeah, I really thought that it was. Interesting. Weird. Oh, the Oblivion music here is so much fun. I love it so much. That one made me so happy, so I just thought I had to share. Okay. Okay. So, public breakdowns. Super interesting, right? I think we've done a whole stream on them before, so I won't go into it again. People have lots of different fucked up things that are happening in their head. People get very entitled. People can't control their emotions, or they get to a certain age. I think it's more common in older people because they get to a certain age that they're justified in how they feel. They think people are being disrespectful. They're probably more sensitive. Not everyone, but some people are probably more sensitive to loud noises or disrespect or something because they've got various different sensitivities of various different stuff, their health and whatever it is. Or because they're older, they're like, I've done all my growth. I did all my personal growth when I was in my 20s, when I was in my 30s, and now I'm perfect. And I'm right. That does happen sometimes. And people forget that not only can they regress and get worse in various things, they can get bitter from various things. Their work is never done. If you're working on your personality, it's never done. There's always stuff. And then you fix everything, let's say, and new stuff will crop up. Sorry. You keep going. You're doing good. Good enough is good. I was like that as a teenager as well. Well, teenagers especially, yeah, because there's loads of stuff going on with your brains. Like, loads of your brain is developing, and you're also dealing with, like, really annoying stuff, like the idea of identity and friends and control. People are mean to you at school because kids are mean. They don't know how to control their emotions, similar to the way that you probably don't. Some people can. Every kid's different, but still. And then you're also dealing with, like, parents who won't let you do stuff even though you feel like you're able to do stuff and you might actually be able to do stuff, but to them, you're a little baby bouncing boy and they don't want to let you out of their sights because what if something happens? And then you're like, but mom, you don't let me do anything and I have no friends. And they're like, yeah, but what if you literally die? You're paranoid. Don't talk to your mother like that, etc. So there's lots of stuff going on, and then you've got stress and pressure of school and blah, 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 and then your brain's actually still developing. Also, one of the last parts to develop from my research and from my work, especially in teenagers, is the front part of your brain. Prefrontal cortex. What does that part do? You know this already. Impulse control. And a lot of your logic and, like, the way you view yourself and stuff like that. Impulse control. You have teeny tiny little parts of your brain that do impulse control. So it's literally harder for you. It's not that you suck or that you're immature or that you're, you know, just worse than other people or that you're stupid. It's that literally it's harder for you to deal with it. And that's okay. At the early age of 25. Yeah, when by teenager I mean 30. That's why people say teens are moody. Of course, not all teenagers. And it's not moody. It's a literal, genuine struggle. And also, sometimes people dismiss teenagers as being moody when they have genuine fucking complaints. Like being bullied, teachers being stupid, injustices, parents who are genuinely not very nice to them or are being, like, stupid. Actual mental health conditions. Like, just because you're a teenager doesn't mean you're not depressed or not anxious or don't have, like, a mood disorder or anything like that. So dismissing things as being moody is always a bad idea, but it is harder for teenagers in general because of brain development to control their emotions. The same way that it's harder for people with ADHD or people with borderline personality disorder, bipolar disorder, depression, anxiety, etc. throughout their entire lives to deal with emotions. Same thing. I think people often think that puberty is finished at 18, so they feel like people should be fully rational adults by then. Yeah. And a lot of the time, well, brain development isn't finished for the same thing, but a lot of the time, it's also about practice. Emotional regulation is a lot about practice. And if you never do the practice for whatever reason, then you don't learn it, and then you're worse at it. So sometimes your brain can be completely cooked, like, as in done, ding, finished in the oven. Mostly. Good enough. But you still haven't learned the skills to be able to control your anger or something like that, so you're shit at that, so you have outbursts. Oh, I'm screwed then. Yeah. It's never too late to learn these skills, but it is harder to identify that you have the gap because everyone else learned it when they were kids and you didn't get the opportunity to. Not your fault, but still. What's the Gandhi method? I don't know. Google AI says, non-violent resistance and civil disobedience based on the principle of non-violence and truth. What's the word when you... The only word in my head is sadism, but that's not right. What's the word when you... It's the apathy run... Pacifist. Pacifism, I guess. Extreme emotional regulation, I suppose. Being super... Because they meditate all the time. Of course they've got good emotional regulation. Spend 24/7 meditating, you're going to be super zen. Super blissed out. I imagine. Okay. So, my question for you is, there are people like this, and also you don't want them to ruin your day. So if you're ever in a situation, hey, one's in chat if you're in this situation. One's in chat if you have been yelled at or accosted, or someone in public who you don't even know has done something really dumb and annoyed you or come at you for whatever way before. One time, I was just walking down the street and there was a loose manhole cover, and I stepped on the corner of it and it tilted down and it made a big loud clanging noise, and it scared me, and I was like, oh shit, because I didn't see it, right? It's on the ground. And there was an old guy walking past me and he yells at me. He goes, "Oi, be careful." And I was in school uniform. I was like 15. I understand. I have empathy. I understand that he has sensitive hearing, and I scared him. And so he was just reacting to his fear. He was just lashing out in the moment. Not acceptable though. Regulate that mood, bitch. You're old enough to know better. But anyway, still. But damn. Oh, there was another time there was like 2 minutes until the train. So I sprinted down the road to the train station. I caught it. Thanks very much. But as I was sprinting, another old guy, maybe the same one. No, not the same one. He yells at me and he goes, "Be careful. Stupid." Because I was running. I guess he thought like I would hurt myself. But I think that was projection as well. I don't know his past, but I think it's projection as well, because if he was sprinting and fell over, he would die. But if I sprint and fall over, I get a scuffy knee and I move on in general. So I think he was projecting a little bit. That's so risky. Okay. Old guys don't like you by the sounds of it. There was another old guy who yelled at me getting on the bus. Okay, and I have nothing against old men, they just happen to be. And when I say old, I mean like 75, 80, right? Anyway. So he gets, we're queuing to get on a bus. Be careful or you'll die. We're queuing to get on a bus. And he is in front of me in the queue. And so is he behind me? Doesn't matter for the story. It might do. He's behind me. It does matter for the story. Okay, so we're getting on a bus. There's a long queue. There's a couple women in front of us. I'm next in queue. So there's a woman who's tapping her card on the bus. And there's a guy behind me. And this guy behind me gets really, really, really fucking tilted that I don't step onto the bus. I'm still on the pavement. While this woman's still tapping her card. And he's like behind me and he's yelling and he's like, step on there, step on the bus. Have you never been on a bus before? And I'm like, bro, I'm trying to give her some space. We're clearly queuing. It's not like the driver's gonna run off. Paul, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate that. I think, yeah, he's impatient. So impatient. I'm like, what the hell? I'm glad that you guys have too. Well, I'm not glad that you guys have too. If you have any stories, please share. People sometimes in public take out their own stupidity. Hi Theo, how are you doing? Takes up their own stupidity out on you. And it's annoying. And even though we can have empathy, they're impatient, I scared him, etc. They're projecting, whatever it is. Even though we can have empathy, we also need to protect ourselves so that, one, we're not accused of anything, not held up in our job, and also not emotionally affected by whatever nonsense. I don't want to go through my day feeling angry. Do you know what I mean? I don't want to remember this 10 years later like I do with those stories. You know what I mean? And I did. Oops. So, my question to you is, how do we beat them? People who are being unreasonable and yelling at us, especially for an extended period of time, how do we beat them? And this is my favorite thing. Okay, at the beginning of the stream, I said, so I saw an Instagram reel, as I always do. I saw an Instagram reel that caused this whole thing, and I did the whole stream over this. This is finally the Instagram reel. And I don't want to pre-blow your socks off, but I love it so much. With large mallets, that's how we That's how we beat them. We don't condone crime.
If you have a problem, you can, lady. I didn't break the law.
You went down a private dock.
Oh my God! I broke the law. I took a wrong turn. Please, someone arrest me! I took a wrong turn and I went down a dock. Oh my God! Oh my God! What the fuck is going on? I went down a wrong dock. Please! Please help me! Oh, God, I'm so sorry! I'm so sorry! I must seek penance! Oh, please, I hope Christ will forgive me! Oh! Nothing wrong with what I did if you have a...
Honestly, and do you know what's so funny? Compare that to his initial reaction.
You broke the law. Lady, I didn't break the law.
You went down a private dock.
He's just so calm and so chill. You would not expect it. So fucking funny. I honestly think that's such a... Because something you do in logic... Like, I don't mean in a pretentious way, but I mean like philosophy, study of logic, etc. Neural Sheep, thanks for the follow. Something that you do in logic is you try and you try to paint the most extreme way of thinking about something to disprove someone. So for example, okay, this is a bit political, I guess, but the argument, this is just a game theory, but the argument that you should bring life into the world because of the potential of that life. So even if it's not born, you should still do it because of the potential. That's one of the arguments, right? The way you could paint that to the extreme is, where does potential start? So for instance, like I said, I've said this before, but for instance, you're sat in a cinema and there's a boy next to you and he's into you and you've just met him, maybe he's a stranger, and right in that moment, you could take him back to your place, you could have sex, you could get pregnant by him, and that's the potential of life. So you sitting in that cinema next to the hot boy who's into you, that's the potential of life. Smash right now, that's the only option. So that's kind of something that you do, is just to go to the extreme to disprove logic that you believe might be flawed. Right? And so that's kind of what he's doing. He's doing that here. She's saying you broke the law. And so he's kind of making it so extreme, and he's like, yeah, I hope Jesus will forgive me. I broke the law. I went onto the private dock and oh my God, I made a wrong turn. How could I have done this? Arrest me right now. Because he's kind of, he's making it seem extreme and seem stupid to prove a point. I feel like I didn't say anything that wasn't already obvious there, and I apologize. I just thought it was cool. To make the argument even worse, what if it's a creepy boy that's into you? Yeah, what if you're not into him, but you have to do it because it's the potential? Did you see the metal version of Give Him a Ticket? I don't think I've seen Give Him a Ticket. I don't think I know what that is. Rages. Stands up. Dust yourself off. I rest my case. There are faster ways to obtain child. Child any percent. Isn't psychology stating the obvious? Yes. It's stating the obvious that people don't know. It's putting into words things that people sort of kind of know intuitively, but haven't ever thought about. A lot of the time it seems obvious afterwards because they've said it, not the other way around. Also, that's only specific kinds of psychology. A big part of psychology is finding, it's your brain, it's neuroscience, right? And you genuinely do not know about that. Why you do something, which part of your brains are being active while you do that thing. You have no way of knowing that because because how would you? And that's the reason. So not all kinds of psychology. And sometimes you might know that something happens, but you don't know why. And that's the whole point. So no, shut up. I've changed my mind. I've changed my mind. So everyone should just have sex with everyone all the time because potential. Paul has failed if that's true. Sorry, Paul. Sad. Shame. How do you beat someone who's yelling at you in public? Not with a bat. So this guy decided to throw a massive tantrum to prove that she's being ridiculous and overreacting by overreacting himself. Do you guys, oops. Do you guys have any ideas how else you could do it? If you have sex, you will get pregnant and die. Use a cricket stump. That is the last joke like that I will read out. Just walk away. Love it. What if they follow you? What if they chase you? Cry. That's a very good one, yeah. People don't know how to react to someone crying. It's true. I knew a girl who kept doing that. It was really annoying. Every time someone was like, you were just really rude to me and I don't like that, she would start crying. And then go be rude the next day. Confession stream? Yes, yes, yes. The Monster Hunter OST stays on during sex. What the fuck? So much pressure, performance anxiety. Oh my god. Better than the Imperial March. Oh god. I don't get the, okay, this might just be me. I don't get the whole, no, I'm not gonna get into that. I'm not gonna get it. Poor girl, I know. Okay, the way to deal with someone who's being mean to you in public, let them rant, reflect their emotions back to them, and use empathy. They tire out eventually. That's a really good thing. It's also stage 1 of dealing with a hostage person. Hostage holder. Hostage negotiation, usually what they say, and I'm obviously not a professional in this at all, but what they usually say is the first thing you got to do is build rapport, empathize with them, empathize with the situation. Same thing in an interrogation. Might be the same thing, because they're holding you hostage with their nonsense. So it might be the same thing. Captain, thank you for the follow. Being overly nice while you're trying to tell them off works too, I found. Do you actually tell them off, but like underhandedly, or are you just really nice? Do some sign language towards them. Doing sign language, I know. Dealing with a Karen like this is basically a hostage situation. Yeah, I think so. I think you're wrong. What you need to do is get them angrier and agitate them. I'm a professional hostage negotiator, says Dyke. You need to get them angrier. Yes. Okay. Okay. Makes awkward turtle hand signs. What is it? Do you guys remember awkward giraffe? It's really dumb. Why did we do that? Just start dancing. That's so funny, David. Someone's ranting at you, just start dancing. That's so funny. Marja, thanks for the follow. You need to make them so angry that they explode. I'm gonna put some context on the screen.
There's nothing wrong.
Because I feel like...
Nothing.
Oh, this is someone's dad. I didn't read the caption.
What I did if you have a problem.
I'm gonna put this on the screen for context. Tell them the joke's so funny they break character. Just be really fucking funny. I love it. I wear headphones everywhere and pretend the outside world doesn't exist. Just literally ignore. Just don't say a single thing. Don't even look at them. Interesting. So, some things that I wrote down from my research was be a wall. So you guys got it right, actually. Well, you matched my research. Sorry, what'd you say? Sorry, what was that? Sorry, could you repeat it? Sorry, I don't understand. My hearing's really, really bad. Could you say that again? I don't like making other people feel bad. So I usually take the brunt of conversations, if that makes sense, for better or for worse. It's not a very professional thing to do, but I'm not proud of it, so I'm working on stopping. But usually I like to take the brunt of conversations so that they don't feel bad. So for instance, if I'm like at a coffee shop or something and they're speaking so fucking quietly that it's ridiculous, and they're slurring their words and they didn't speak in full sentences and they're speaking so quietly and it's like, bro, I like to say, I'm sorry, my hearing is really bad. Could you say one more time? I don't have bad hearing. My hearing is perfect. It's backwards, but apart from that, it's perfect. But I don't want them to feel bad. But they're being ridiculous. Speak up, fool! That's another way of doing it. Yeah. I'm kind of the same way, also trying to work on it. Yeah, it's not good in some contexts, because, you know, you don't want people to think that you're a soy boy, beta bitch boy cuck at the same time. Sometimes it's smart though, like in that interaction, I think, this is my vibe, in that interaction it can be smart because all you want is that person to speak up. You don't want to start anything, you're not trying to teach anyone anything, you just want them to speak up. And so it's a very quick, very non-aggressive way to make them speak up. Your hearing's backwards? Yeah, my left and rights. No, my left and rights are fine, my forward and back. My forward and back sounds the same. I don't know. I found out when I was doing, because I did music at uni, I found out when I was doing production, because I did a project in 7.1 surround sound. And I kept thinking my softwares were broken. I kept thinking my headphones were broken. But like all of them were broken. Thanks for the follow. They weren't. They were working fine. Could just be bad headphones. I don't think so. I used a bunch of them. I really can't tell. Because it was the one that I was using at uni, the ones I was using in department, and then my Razer Black Sharks surround sound. How would headphones do forward and back well? True. I also tried it with speakers. Out loud. So, pretty definitive, I think. So, no, I can tell when something is behind me or in front of me most of the time because it's also off to one side. Like, it's usually not completely, like, directly in front of you. And actually, if it's directly in front of me, I can see the thing, right? So it's only when it's directly behind me that I get confused. But a lot of the time, it's, like, slightly off to the side, so I can still tell because it's hitting ears at an angle. Yeah, so when my phone rings, for example, I lose my phone all the time, and the way to find it is by calling it. And it's really hard for me to find my phone, because I'm just like, is that over there or is it over there? I have no idea. I can't tell. And every now and then I've landed myself in really awkward situations, because there'll be a loud noise ringing, and everyone will look over there, and I'll look over there. Immediately the wrong way. Whoops. Just turn your head around. Yeah, like keep ticking it around until it makes sense. Until it's only left and right. Anyway, what were we talking about? Do you drive? No, I can't drive. I don't have a license. I live in London. I make my phone always vibrate when it rings because sometimes I don't realize that's what the sound is. What? That's so strange. Wait, what do you mean? You think it's just another jingle jangle music playing in your room randomly? Walking upside down everywhere will fix this problem. Okay, I'll try that, Paul. Yeah, that's a good solution. Spin like a radar. You wouldn't trust me driving. I think I'll get very stressed out driving. I don't think I'd like it. Okay, so a way to deal with someone yelling at you. There's a slow-mo version of this song that we've already listened to. There we go. Okay. Yes. Okay. How do you deal with someone who's yelling at you and being really annoying in public and telling you off for something you didn't do or you did do, but they're being dramatic about it, or they're trying to smash your car window, or they're trying to get you arrested, or whatever it is for no reason. Maybe not that extreme, but if someone's just mean to you in public, how do you deal with it? How do you deal with it? Be a wall. From what I've read, be a wall. Ignore them as much as you can, but if they follow you and you can't ignore them, say very little, speak very slowly, and say phrases such as, I hear you. I understand your perspective. You seem upset. Good job, little buddy. Okay, number 2. Ask questions. It's the Socratic method. Ask questions. I can't hear you. Can you speak louder? The reason you do this is you want to expose them being irrational, right? So you say, what rule have I broken? Specifically, what rule have I broken? Who says that's a rule that's broken? What board? You're yelling at me. How does yelling help? Forcing them to reason through it until they go blah, 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 blah. It's like how people, I don't know, I've never tried this. I don't know how well it works, to be honest, because usually they just like think you're dumb. But it's why people say, like, someone makes a joke that you find really inappropriate or is really rude or just like not okay. And you say, sorry, I don't get it. Could you explain that joke to me? And it forces them to either shut the fuck up or to explain why it's funny. And usually the joke is, oh, because all women are stupid. That's why it's funny. Oh, okay, I get it. I don't know if it works though, because usually they just don't say anything, and then they just think you're dumb and are not following. I did that to a former coworker, making a racist joke to a bunch of people. What happened? What did they say it with their chest, or did they shut up? I did that to someone on stream once. Like, someone in chat came in and they made a joke about, like, I don't know, something to do with women in the kitchen. And I said, could you explain it? And then they just explained it, like, with their full chest. And then we banned them. But I don't think it worked. He was like, no, you wouldn't like it or think it's funny. But I kept pushing him until he finally admitted that it was a racist joke. He admitted it. He was like, yeah, it's racist. My bad. That's so interesting. That's kind of cool. I love how he tried to make it a you issue, though. You wouldn't like it because you're too sensitive. And I remember this. Yeah, it rings a bell. You put it in confessions. I'm so excited for confessions today. I'm so excited. Okay, next. You can authority pivot. Because a lot of the time people like this in public are like, oh, you're doing something wrong. It's a crime. It's a whatever it is. You're not allowed to do this, blah, 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 blah. Speak to the manager, etc. You can pivot the authority. You can be like, actually, I work for blah, 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 and this is company policy and I'm following it. Or before they say, speak to the manager, you can say, let's get the manager. Something like that. Optics. Now, this won't work in most scenarios because a lot of the people that I showed you who are having public meltdowns and are yelling at you in public and stuff like that probably don't care about what they look like in public. But sometimes they do, and sometimes that's not quite the same context. So, you say something like, this is really embarrassing. Everyone can hear you. This is really inappropriate behavior, etc. Also, something to remember about optics is you are going to be judged as well in the altercation. So remember that you're speaking to the room and not just to one person. Stop embarrassing yourself is kind of brutal. Yeah, it really is. Have some class. The one I use at work is, okay, I'll get the manager, wait in the back for 30 to 40 seconds, and then come back out. Because your manager hates confrontation. Oh. Do you pretend to be the manager? Because I know someone did that. It really pissed someone off. I watched a TikTok once where there was I feel like customer service gets is the worst, but there was a woman yelling at the barista or something, but he was also the manager of the shop. And she said, can I speak to the manager? And he was like, sure. And he twizzled, went down, so crouched down behind the counter, and then twizzled back up. Like proper flourish. And she got so pissed off, man. She got so pissed off. It was so funny. There's a turning side though. Oh, like switching the authority. Because it can be seen as hiding behind rules, policy, higher-ups. At my job, we are actively discouraged from doing that because it is shown to not help and damages your own authority. Interesting. So if you say, okay, let's get the manager then, or let's, whatever, you call the police, I'll call the police on you. It actually makes them feel they're more able to attack you because it diminishes your own role and power or buffs them in some way. That's weird. That's interesting. I have been the manager when asked to get the manager and also did the turnaround and said, hello, how can I help you? That's so fucking funny. Did it work or did they piss you off more? Wait, I have seen someone have a meltdown in public. Again, not just the ice cream woman. I was a kid though, I was like 11. And I was in can't remember what store it was. I think it's shut down now. Not Pearson's, the other one. Anyway, I was in one of those. And I'm walking past the checkout on the way out. And there's this woman who wants to return coat hangers, I think, or something like that. And the woman's just like, we're not gonna take them. We don't want to take your coat hangers. And she was literally like raising her voice and being like, but they're from here. Why wouldn't you take them back? I'm giving them back. You should be grateful. And the girl behind the cashier, like she was in a uniform and everything, and felt she looked really scared and stuff. She was just like, as far as I remember, because this was a while ago, she was just like, we can't take them back. I'm sorry. I've seen a full-on relationship crisis in the middle of a supermarket. Everyone had first row seats to this guy getting absolutely nailed for all his failings. Apparently very deficient in housework, extremely small penis. Oh, oh my god, in public? Yeah, that could be, he could be a victim here. What if there was what if it was a penis lie? What if he actually has a massive schlong? That's the biggest injustice. That's crazy. I was on a bus. I don't know if I told you this. I was on a bus on the way back from an airport, and I was sat at the back, and there was this woman in the front, and it was because it was nighttime. It was quiet on the bus, except this one woman gets on. She's being so fucking loud as soon as she's on. She's on the phone. She's being so fucking loud, and I was like, oh my god. Initially, until I heard the context of the conversation, she had no holds barred. She was just going for it, spitting all her truths, and she was literally like, I'm so worried. I don't even know if my daughter's getting trafficked right now. And I was like, huh? What? And the person I was with kept trying to tell me about like memes and politics and stuff that he had seen during that day. And I had to shush him. I had to be like, wait, shut up. You're missing it. Listen. This can wait. Listen to this. I don't even know if my daughter's getting trafficked right now because she's gone on holiday and paid for by her baby daddy. And I was like, wait, what? And then she goes into this whole thing about her baby daddy being just the worst. And I knew he was like this, and he kept being mean to me all the time. And I was like, oh no, fuck, oh God, what's going on with the daughter? And then she goes, yeah, he was arrested one time. And I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, it was in the newspapers. He randomly beat someone up on a boat. And I was like, wait, what? And then she named the title of the newspaper so that it was Googleable, and I Googled it, and I was like, yeah, that's him. I still love him though. And I was like, oh my God, girl, I still love him though. I'm probably gonna get back together with him. It was insane. It was the most insane shit. And it just kept going. It just kept going and going and going and going and going. It was the most amazing bus ride I've ever had in my life. And then she said something really funny. The funniest thing she said was, and he got arrested. He broke his parole because he hit someone, because his hands, because he's a professional boxer, his fists are a registered weapon. And I was just like, wait, what? His fists are a registered weapon because he's a boxer? It's like, huh? What does that mean? That's not a thing. Girl, that's from the movies. Maybe like for insurance? I don't know. I don't know. I remember this couple fighting on our uni campus where this guy was following and yelling at who I assume was his partner because she was breaking up with him. He was full on screaming at her and freaking out in one of the outside common areas between buildings. She was carrying her keys and he took them and ran off with them even though she was trying to get to work. Oh my God. There were this couple outside my uni block in first year, and he was yelling at her for having cheated on him. But the guy that she cheated with was there as well and was trying to like break it up. It was really weird. I don't know why he was there. He should not have been there. He should have gone home. Yeah, it was messy. It was messy. Oops. Does someone overreacting, freaking out, or having a full-blown meltdown in public actually make them feel better? I can't imagine that it would. I imagine, from what I've learned about other things, I imagine that just like when people try and get revenge, what it really does is it ruminates and it validates and it makes them feel the thing more intensely. The most healthy thing to do is take a deep breath, use logic. Why do I feel this way? Where does this come from? Am I right? Are parts of it right? Are parts of it an exaggeration? What are some healthy ways? Let's brainstorm. What are some healthy ways I can fix this problem? That's the good thing to do, and then get it resolved in a calm way. And if you're just screaming and shouting, one, you make the situation actually worse. Hi, hater. You make the situation actually worse, so you might get in trouble or get arrested or something. And two, I think in terms of just your emotions, it's going to make them, you're going to feel them more. It's going to make them more intense and more extreme. You can work yourself up into a spiral. And if you're paranoid about something, you're going to validate that paranoia because you're going to hear it. And when you hear something, you believe it a lot of the time. Or more so than if you didn't hear it out loud. And it's just going to make it worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. And the paranoia is going to like settle in and you're going to think you're right. Just like when you want to get revenge on someone, people, from what I've read, usually don't feel better when they do. They just spend so long ruminating on it that the feelings got so much worse that when it is over, you're like, ah, shit. And you lose your sense of purpose as well if you make your whole purpose fucking up someone. It's letting frustration out. There are healthy ways and unhealthy ways to do it. So there are some retreats that we did on stream before where you can, it's like screaming therapy when you're in the forest and you go, rah, and it makes you feel better. Sometimes it makes you feel better. Sometimes it makes it worse, depending on how you deal with emotions and how you do it. So for some people, let's say you get really angry and you hit a pillow. So that can make you feel better short term because you're getting it out. It's like physical exercise and stuff like that. But it can also make you associate being angry with violence, and that makes it worse. Or because you're allowing yourself to like feel the emotions externally without processing them internally, without figuring out, you know, where do they come from? What can I do? How can I fix this? Deep breath. What's going to happen is that you're going to be more likely to feel it that way next time. And you're never actually gonna resolve what's up. I have a strong association with frustration and my desk getting banged. I did that once, didn't I? Oh, I did that during Expedition 33. Because of that stupid fucking minigame that we did on stream a couple streams ago. That stupid minigame with the parrying of the little babies. Oh my god. In total, I think I did it over 100 times. That was the only time I've ever, like, gotten physical on stream. I went. It's okay, the desk can take it. I didn't do that very hard. But still. Still. Does axe throwing help? I don't know. I like axe throwing. Maybe. The minigame sucks. It's so hard. It's so hard. I liked it. I think it was a good minigame. I think it helped my parrying. I think it does a lot of stuff. But I didn't like how bad I was at it. Does throwing things at Cleedom help? Only when deserved. No, guys, don't be violent. Violence is wrong. I really like these. I had enough of them now. Like I said at the beginning of the stream, I've had enough of them. I really like them. I've changed my mind. They're good. They're delicious. Violence is justified if there's knee-high chords involved. Oh my god, don't get me started. Thank you. I appreciate you saying that. Okay. Two more things. One, another way of dealing with it. Being deadpan. You guys fucking love this one. Just being funny. Making jokes. Are you auditioning for a soap opera? Let's pretend this is a normal conversation for a second. Or the boys on the roof just fucking laughing when she walks up with their ladders. It's like, bro, what are you doing? And finally, this is my favorite because it works so well with people who are just mean. Let's say you have a friend who just makes fun of you all the time, or if you know someone who's just a massive raging then there's that as well. Put a 1 in the chat if you know someone who is the worst and does it on purpose, like someone who's manipulative or someone who just sucks. We all do. Me? The fuck? Get out of here. Everyone does. Yeah, I'm sure that's true. Everyone does. Okay, cool. So something that really works with these people that I found, in my experience, but also in my research, is if you are super boring, they can't hurt you as much. If you're just really fucking boring as a human being, if you're emotionally flat, if you reply, you don't ignore them, but you reply, but you don't make jokes, you don't get emotional, you don't get upset or anything, you don't challenge anything they say, but you don't agree with it either. And you're just like really dull. Grey rocking, exactly, yes, it's called grey rocking. Hi, Seagull. And you're just robotic, you're just factual, short sentences. Stuff like, I understand. That's not possible right now. Boom. Apathy. Stuff like, noted. Alright, noted. Is that all? Sorry, policy doesn't allow that. Grey rocking. Be super fucking dull. And hopefully they'll leave you alone. Or if they don't leave you alone in the moment, they won't come back to you. Because a lot of the time when people are getting into a fight, they do it, it's kind of like, not all the time, but it's kind of like letting yourself go. Have you ever been in an argument? And instead of restraining, swallowing, you know, shelving agendas, trying really hard to be rational, trying not to say something you'll regret, trying not to hurt the other person's feelings, trying to be mature. Instead of doing that, you let yourself go completely and you just say the things you want to say. It's not good. You shouldn't do that. But put a 1 in the chat if you have done that before. If you've just like given up completely and just like, fuck it. Why are you always such a dick, huh? You have? Yeah, it's not good. Don't do that. But yeah, I feel like we've all been there on occasion. It feels good, yeah? It feels really good. It's really fun. You're angry and you're arguing, but there's also something right in here that's like, oh, thank God. It feels like flying. Usually when people are having outbursts or yelling at strangers or whatever it is, that's what they're doing. Not always, but that's probably what it feels like to them. It's relieving. And if it's to a stranger, it's probably not even about the stranger. You think this woman really cares that he was on a private dock? Probably not. Probably not. She just wanted someone to yell at because of something else. Maybe. And so what they're looking for is you to give it back so that you're justified. She wants to be justified in yelling at you. And if you give it back and you're like, you're such a bitch or whatever, she's like, cool, okay, I can go to town now. And it feels even better. Or it's some drama or something. They want some drama. And if you don't give it to them, if you're just super dull and nothing, bored, they'll get bored, or at least they won't pick on you again. Because they know, that's not what I want. That person's not going to give me what I want right now. Don't feed the trolls, so true. Hi, Alex, what's up? That is me. Hello. That's cool. Wait, who? What's their name if you remember? If you don't mind sharing. Were they saying good things? No, no. If only I would have known this as a kid, teen. Yeah. I did that to my friend. I've told you about him before. But it was in uni, and I realized way too late into our relationship, friend relationship, I realized that he was manipulating people on purpose and not very nice. And so then I started doing this, but it wasn't on purpose. Like, I didn't know grey rocking. I didn't know any of this. I hadn't done any of this research yet. So I didn't do it on purpose. It wasn't like a tactic to get him to leave me alone. I just genuinely did not have the energy to deal with him. Like, I genuinely had just extreme apathy towards the situation, that he would say something to me, and sometimes I would genuinely just stare. I feel kind of bad. I shouldn't feel bad. But sometimes he would say something like, oh, God, for instance, he tried to make me feel bad about my friendship with this dude, because he had a really cool music playlist, and I saved it as my playlist on Spotify. And he tried to say something like, isn't that really intimate though? Isn't that flirting? I always find that when people say only the people who are flirting with each other save each other's playlists, which is just that's a crazy thing to say. And it was that sort of shit. I was just like, and then I looked to the person next to him and continued the conversation. He was making a big deal of it. He was doing it on purpose, because I'm in a relationship, and he was doing it on purpose to make me feel bad and to destabilize. And I knew that. Super obvious. And so I was just, I did not have the fucking energy. That's grey rocking. If I had said, no, it's normal, and then carried on, that would be even better grey rocking. Instead I ignored him, but still. Just staring, no reaction, just like, it's just I know what you're doing, and if I say I know what you're doing, then they get off on that too, because they can be like, no I'm not, how dare you accuse me, blah blah blah. And if you give into it and you're like, no it's not, what are you talking about? Again, that's drama, you're arguing, that's what they want. There's literally nothing you can do except ignore it. Yeah, you're playing ball. Any playing ball, good or bad, agreeing or disagreeing, is bad. Calling them out on it, still what they want. There's no point. In my opinion, not all the time. It depends on your goal with people. If you're trying to get away from that person, there's no point, in my opinion. But if they're your boss or something, or if they're your friend that you love and they've just got a bit weird recently, then. Do you think they were catching you doing something wrong? No, he did it on purpose. He was trying to destabilize. He was trying to make me feel bad. He was, He was literally manipulative. Like, literally, that's what he did. Your dad's like that. Oh no, I'm sorry. I don't think it's a gendered thing. I think anyone can do this. I don't know. I mean, I haven't looked into the research. I haven't looked into the statistics of it, but I think anyone can be like this and anyone can do it. I don't think, as far as my reading goes, I don't believe there would be a statistical difference. Both of my parents do this in different ways. I'm so sorry. Oh my gosh. So annoying. So upsetting. Shit, a lot of friends have been flirting with me. They keep saving your fire playlists. They basically want your babies. Yeah. That's what that means. Guys, never listen to anyone's music who isn't your own. Because it's flirting. Oh my god, imagine. What about going to a concert? Wait, does this mean I'm flirting with Mickey Darling right now? Is that what it means? Shit. Sorry, Cleed. Hi, succulent Chinese eel. I'm playing Mickey Darling right now. That's it. That's the whole playlist. Although I should probably mix it up. Should we mix it up? Let's put a Mickey Darling radio on at least. God. Something else. A concert is just a giant polyfest. Exactly. Exactly. What a shame I'm flirting with Ollie Sykes. Who isn't, to be fair? If it's autoplay, it's not flirting. Exactly. If it's a radio and you don't know who you're listening to. That's not true. It is flirting, just like with randos, which makes it even worse, because what are you, some kind of whore? Sorry. Sorry. Too far. Too far with the joke. Anyway. Grey rocking is something good to remember, I believe. Depending on your situation, please make sure you're safe. I'm not qualified to give advice. Just love it as a concept. Thank you, Grace. Okay, but now it's your turn. I've taken you through all the cringe. I've taken you through all of the public tantrums. I've taken you through all of the podcasts and the thresholds, and you've rated how cringe things are on a scale of Joel to Joel. Joel to Joela. So, my question to you, I want to know all of the cringe things that you've either done or seen. Public tantrum, weird things said on a podcast, someone doing like weird cat faces with a body pillow, whatever it is, what have you done that's cringe? I'm not like other girls. What have you done that's cringe? Or what have you seen that's cringe as fuck? Tell me. Tell me your cringe that you've done or seen. Pull it. And can someone... Not pull it, sorry. I would just say that when I click enter. And could you pin that? Could someone pin that? Thank you so much. I'm so excited for the tea. This is my favorite part of the stream. I don't know why people keep using this link when I'm not streaming. It's so funny. Every time I come back to telling him on stream, there's like 10 more of them that were literally like not during a confession segment. Like sometimes it's not even during stream hours. Why are you using this link, bro? I guess I do read them. I guess I read them now. But like what? We should stop shaming people for being quick in the bedroom. It's called sex for a reason, not minutes or hours. SCCS? Why would you send that to me outside of stream hours? That's so fucking funny. What do you mean? God, I love this song. I think this might be my favorite song of the year. Every time I listen to it, it gives me the same feeling, and I've listened to it on repeat. It's so funny. I don't know why. It's such a banger. It's just a feel-good song. I know. It's so good. Okay, get him in. Get him in. Get him in. Oh, okay. Here we go. Oh, first one. This is Speedy McBeanie over here. Somewhere about 10 years ago, I had a group chat And one guy was posting photos of him sitting on a toilet. I banned him, and everyone else was like, why? Ooh, is that cringe for him or for you? Because, like, it's weird of him, but, like, I've had snaps when I was on Snapchat, my teens, my youth. I had snaps where people would be like, was it the full thing, him sat on the toilet? Or was it just, you knew he was sat on the toilet, but he was showing his face of the wall behind him? Something I think that's quite funny. Yes, that's important to know. Was it full on body shot or shoulders and up? You think he doesn't have a sense of occasion? Was it underwear around the ankles? Like, what are we talking? Very, very, a little prudish. See, I think if it's full shot, it makes sense. If it's shoulders up, where's your sense of humor? I might be wrong about this. I think, though, it's just so funny, regardless, to say that. That's so fucking funny, nefarious. Little prudish, don't you think? Submit. Oh my god, this is so good. I once, because of a language barrier, said I love you to my project manager like 1 month after I started working at the job. No. F's in chat. Oh. And then they got married. Yeah, are you married to them now? That's the question. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna put that in search out. Did it work? Oh my gosh. What? Oh god. Oh my. Oh, this is... You're the type of person that we were talking about this whole time. I've once filmed my mate's thirst trap at a random alley behind a butcher. The natural place of doing that. And I submitted an anime pillow catboy video, as you do, for my GCSE film project. I wanted to just curl up into a ball in a cupboard when the professor said they're showing everyone. I added the filters and everything. Bro, what was the project? Like, why? What was the context? Like, what was the assignment? Joel or Jola or Joelist? Anime pillow catboy project. Yeah, as you do. Wait, you guys didn't get your GCSE anime catboy pillow project? You weren't asked to do that? Why do you want the professor to see but then embarrass the class seeing? I think for each of these, I might poll Totally Me for real or I Could Never for each of them. I think that's fun. Totally Me for real or I Could Never. Poll it. I'd like to remind Perry that this photo exists. Wait, what? You saved this? What the fuck, man? The caption, if you can't say, it says, for those long cold nights in Poland. This was a gift. This was a gift. Okay? It was for the altars. It was a game ad. It was a gift. Was this my GCSE project? Yes. Oh gosh. Oh my god. Thank you. Whoa. It's saag paneer. And rice and a samosa. You're spoiling me. This is my dinner. This is amazing. Thank you so much. Let's go. This is so fucking funny. I submitted an anime catboy. Okay. Totally Me for real or I Could Never. I'm surprised at how 50-50 this is. I was not expecting that at all. What was the assignment? Is my question. That's my whole question. Someone says, but is it? I can't think of anything cringe I did. Is that normal? Am I perfect? I'm gonna pull this and show this because I think this is the cringe thing that you did. I think it's this. It was you, Throat! You did the anime cowboy video? It got me a B, and the context for the assignment was just for us to come up with a random context. Okay, so random concept. And you went anime catboy video. You got a B, not bad. My cat asked for the video. Your cat, yeah? Alright. I could never, you guys say it. Chat are being mean, but I thought it was funny. Teehee. Haha. I'm a Judas. I'm a Judas. Get betrayed, chat. Get betrayed. I thought it was funny. Oh, we got a follow-up for the guy in the group chat who posted toilet pics and then got banned by OP about the toilet. It was a full view from above, from the above angle with the important part covered. Oh my god. Full view. From above? I was expecting floor pic, if anything. From above? Based ban? That's so weird. That's so weird. Oh my gosh. You accidentally forgot to swap tabs. Wait, was that supposed to be anonymous? That's so funny. Oh no. Oh no. I once got horrendously drunk and told my friend's crush that she had a crush on him. We were not friends for a while. Telling me for real, or I could never. Oh my goodness. Betrayal. I had a friend in school who did that to me, but she wasn't drunk. She did it because, I don't know, she thought the other person should know. This was the same girl who got really mad at me for beating her in Just Dance. What prick. And it wasn't even an accident. A slippage I could understand. I've slipped. A slippage I can understand. It wasn't an accident or anything. Getting drunk and slipping like this, I can understand. It was on purpose because she thought she should know. It was malicious. It was so malicious. It was the worst thing in the world. Ah! I hit a point where I spill anything and everything. When you're drinking? Because you can see yourself doing that, telling me for real. I'm so sorry. Oof. Yikes. No, not very girl of her at all. Really not. Oh my god. Oh, this one actually made me cringe. So, good job. Like, it actually, viscerally. So, you understood the assignment. Okay. One time, during a field trip, I got a mosquito bite on my pee-pee. And whenever I would sneak the urge to scratch it, according to my friends, it looked like I was jerking it. Oh my god. Duh. Youch. Indeed. Oh my goodness. With zero context, this is wild. Yeah. Hi, Tyler. How are you doing? This is absolutely insane. Were you jacking it? And or was it just one of those things where you were like, no, guys, I swear I have a mosquito bite, and then you told the story so many times that you actually started to believe it, and then your memory changed? Is that what happened? How did mosquito gain access? Was he naked? Okay, one time I was wild camping in Sweden. Look at me go. So raw. Anyway, I was wild camping in Sweden. And I needed to do some squattage. It's wild camping, okay? I needed to do some squattage. It was one of them seasons. And I was in a place where for some reason there were just the stupidest amount of mosquitoes. Stupidest amount. My ass looked like a... Wait, I have no thing for this. Paving in London? That's not good. What did my ass look like, chat? God, I can't think of anything. What the fuck? It's so hard to be funny on command. A strawberry? Well, that just sounds like it's red. That's not as impactful as I'm looking for. Spotted like a leopard. Yeah. I guess. I don't like it. It's not perfect. Hi, Mumbo. Yeah, alright. Alright, polka dots. We'll go with that. You guys are saying I can never. Were you actually jerking it though? For some reason I don't believe OP on this, and I'm not sure why. I don't know why. I don't know why. Like a teenage boy's face. That is so gross, Cleanum. That is so gross and mean to teenage boys. Confetti cake. Oh, that's good. Okay, I like Grace's the best. Okay. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay. I was having a conversation with a coworker and was just really lovely. As we were parting ways, I said, love you, fairly loudly because we'd already gotten to be like 20 feet apart. So yeah, you have to be loud, of course. I don't think anyone else heard, but I was so embarrassed. Is that embarrassing? It was love you, not I love you. Not would you like to run away with me and have babies. I think that's quite sweet, no? No? Is it not? The lack of eye. Yes. The lack of eye is not only platonic, but I would even say professional. Lint disagrees and says to run away to a different time zone. I might eat the samosa because it will decrisp if I leave it and then put this down. Excuse me, chat. Oh. You've called your boss mom or dad? Closed. You've called your boss mom or dad? That has never happened to me. Closed? You have? I think you're coping when you're asking people to say they're a liar, babe. Mm-mm. Maybe a teacher in school. Maybe a teacher in school, but was your boss your... Okay, if your boss is actually your mom, valid. I have some friends where that's the case. Hashtag Nepo babies. Totally me for real, for real. I think this is nice. Unless they reacted really badly and were like, ew, gross, get away from me. Do you remember that time I screamed I love you to Snoopy? Because it was really loud and I was streaming and I thought he said I love you. I dreamhack. But he didn't. He said, how are you? Do you remember? Do you remember that? I think about that all the time. Do you remember? Yes, we remember. Yeah. It was the worst day of my life, actually. It was the worst day of my life. I closed my eyes and I picture his face. Because his face was like... He was smiling. How are you? And then he goes... Everyone heard it. Yeah, I yelled really loudly. Yeah. All of Sweden. Yeah. That was not even a year ago. But he raided me today. Snoopy raided me today. Hey, Snoopy's chat, what's up? So clearly he's over it. That's the story I should have led with, not the poisoning him one. That was the same stream you chased a guy to talk about his jacket. He was wearing a jacket that was the same as mine. We bought the same jacket from the same shop. Or a similar jacket from the same shop. And I was like, bro, look. And he was like, yeah, cool. Which clearly means he's super interested. So, GG's. I once said to a waiter who said to me, enjoy your food. You too. I consistently say that. I said that twice in one day. That is something I consistently do. Every time, at every given opportunity. I don't know why. I can't stop it. It happens constantly. Jacket twins. Yeah, I think this one's nice. This one's nice. Got it. Okay, that's TMI. Genuinely TMI on one of them. Let's go. This person just watches anime based. Yes, you're cooked. Oh, I did say cringe stuff that you've done or something that someone else has done. My friend, right before the test, yeah, I played game's name, I forgot, for 4 hours yesterday, but I studied a lot, so I should be fine. He got a 4 on a test with 50 questions. He got 2 of them right. But the worst part, our teacher had him stand in front of the class and explain every single wrong answer he got. This was a test on a book, by the way. All 48 of them. He didn't speak for a week. It's kind of mean of the teacher, though, I guess. Like, actually traumatizing. That sounds like something I'd do to Perry. In what context would you be able to make me stand in front of the class? Kleist? Kleist? Clean him. I'm tired. And this is when a perfectionist supervillain was born. True. 4%, I was thinking 4 is in second worst grade. Oh my god. Oh! We've got something close to a Gen Alpha over here. What do you mean 4 is in the... Wait, are you British? Before I tease you. Before I mock you, are you British? I thought 1 was the worst grade. Passing grade? You have to answer me, otherwise I don't know if I can mock you or not. You don't have to answer. I used to have a teacher that would make people defend their answers during group presentations, and he would intentionally gaslight you to make you uncertain, even if you're right. Some teachers think that's a good thing, because it's like teaching confidence, but I don't think you're going to be intentionally gaslit in life. Maybe you would be. I don't know. Oh, you're Austrian. Fuck. Never mind. Are you related to Key Whiskey? Maybe. Who's that? Twitch streamer. She plays chess. You think I look like her? Oh my god, thank you. That's such a compliment. Oh my god, she's stunning. Really? Thank you. GG's. We now have 0 to 9, I think. 1 to 9. But it was a recent change after me. So that's why I mock people, if that's their baseline grading system. I used to love gaslighting sub-teachers into letting us do whatever. You were that dick. Yeah, people used to change their names, which was really, really funny. People would change their names a lot. There was this one boy. Okay, I have a cringe story. Are you ready? There was this one boy in my school. I met him when he was 16, but this would happen when he was 12. But he was in the same school, and I joined later in the sixth form, so everyone knew it. Everyone around us knew it, but it was new information to me. Apparently, when he was like 14 or something, not 12, 14, there was a substitute teacher come in, and she asked people their names, and everyone said their name, and he didn't want to say his name. He was like, "What do you think my name is?" And the substitute teacher was like, "I don't know, whatever, I don't know, what's your name?" And he says to her, "Call me Flame." And now, the reason why I'm hearing about that 2-3 years later is because everyone in the entire school, until he was 18 and left the school, called him not Flame, but Call Me Flame. Hey, call me Flame! 3 years later. Never, thanks for the follow. You remember? Yeah, Cleve, you were there. Oh my god. The funniest shit. That's so much worse than Flame. You think he was trying to riz? Maybe. Bad teacher. That's mean. Also depends on the game though, because if he was playing like, I don't know, what game would make this cool? Nothing, none, not one. League, nothing. Yeah, that's mean to make him stand up in front of the class and talk about how stupid he is. And you guys could never. I see you. Ah, classic farting when it's quiet. Yeah. This is someone with no memory of it, which is how I know it's gonna be a good story. Okay. I have no memory of this. The only reason I know the story is by my friends telling it back to me the next day. At the dance club. Thank you for specifying dance club. Bro, at the dance club, outside on the patio, this place was packed, shoulder to shoulder, and my friends put odds on me talking to these two cuties behind us. Did the cringe drunk slide over and said that "how you doing" line? Or is it the "how you doing"? How are you doing? Is it the one from Friends? No, you would have said "how you doing." How are you doing? It hurts typing this. But apparently things went well for about 10 minutes. But they left real quick when I started losing my lunch over the sides of the railing. Ah, dude. Hence the no memory. So what you're telling me is you have immaculate riz then, because that got you, that it was going well until it wasn't. Clearly. Okay. Oh my god, betrayal! This has become like a trend now. How often does this happen? Bad friends. Back in high school, a friend asked me if I liked a girl that was in our class. I said affirmative. Oh, God. I was shocked when he said it in front of the entire class. I later found out that he had already told her. Bro, a fucking affirmative? Put a 1 in the chat if this is totally me for real. Put a 2 if you could never. I cringe more from the affirmative in front of the whole class. Did you wear a hat that you tipped and said "milady"? Bro, affirmative. I can't. Oh no. One, but mine is the affirmative. Purely, even though you had betrayal from your friend, who sucks, by the way, and not only asked you in front of everyone, but already had told her, sucks, betrayal, Judas, even despite that, the affirmative is the worst part of the story. Sorry. The victim becomes the victee, or something. Surely some other word. Oh, interested. Interesting. Thank you for polling. Totally me for real. Similar to Call Me Flame, at school we had to choose a small item from a box and tell why we picked it. I picked a camel and said because I've always felt like a camel. Based. No idea why I said that, but everyone else sure had fun. Did they call you Camel forever? Oh no. But there's nothing wrong with saying I felt like a camel, though. That's something I would say now. I told a whole story about how I felt like I had webbed feet. Nothing wrong with being a camel? Nothing wrong with that? I've been told I'm a meerkat. Because I tend to do this when I'm not doing anything. Does anyone else do this? This is totally me for real. Yeah, I feel like a camel, man. Does anyone else do this? Yeah, one's in chat if you do this. Like when I've not got anything to do with my hands, or if I don't know what's going on, I just go T-Rex dance. Yeah, no? The autism hands. Okay, enough out of you. Sometimes I catch myself standing like a T-Rex. Yeah, on occasion. Because it's just like, I don't know, it's like I don't know what to do with my body, so I'm just like, okay. I don't know. No? Yeah, you guys, yeah, some of you do. Exactly. Oh, okay. The autists do. No, I'm joking. I don't know if that's true. Just a neutral, it's just a neutral position. I just start throwing up gang signs. I've started catching the woe a lot recently. It was cringe when it was cool. It's definitely cringe now. I went to a graduation the other day. That's why we didn't have stream last week. One of the days last week. I went to a graduation and I was sat in the audience, but like there weren't many people in the hall, so I was like really in front of everyone. I was sat in the audience along the sides, and I caught eye with the person who was graduating, and people were being weird. Like it was a very posh, very fancy ceremony, and so he was trying to maintain a straight face, and I was just like. He did laugh. But it was not funny. He just seemed very, like, tense. I don't know. I was on camera, I'm pretty sure. Oops. So there is a picture out there. There is a picture out there, maybe, probably, of someone's graduation on the mantelpiece and me going, whoops. Anyway. More often when I don't know what to do, I catch myself standing with one foot to the front and one foot to the back. But I have hypermobility. What regard? Hypermobility in what way? How? Huh? What is it? Tell me. That would crack me the fuck up at the worst moment. I'd not be able to graduate with a straight face. Thank you. See? Funny. See? Yeah, you guys are like, no. You could never. Wait, I forgot I had to do a lot of bitching about the event. I forgot. I came back from this event and was like, I can't wait to absolutely go on a fucking rant about this person to chat, and I never did. I never did. Not today though. We'll have to save it for another day. But still, nothing wrong with feeling like a camel. I haven't put my hands in my pockets like the chill guy meme if I don't know what to do with my hands. Oh yeah, that's an important question though. Is it like full hand? Or is it like... Is it full hand? Or is it like thumbs out? Or is it like just thumbs? No thumbs, just thumbs, or baby fisting it? So capitalized, very vow. Haha, idiot, you misspelled wow. A basic word. You little stupid little bitch, just middle fingers. Oh no. What sound does a camel make? I imagine. Something like that. I think it's quite accurate actually. Thank you so much. Thank you. Submit. The game that the person played for 4 hours and then got 4% on a quiz, on a test, was very high on the testosterone tier list because he played FPS and horror games. Thank you. I love the tier list. This person got a tick on their wingle wangle. Oh my god. Okay, this is quite funny actually, and I think I know which way the poll would go. In high school, I packed my things and tried to jump the wall to skip school for the day. I wasn't strong enough and failed miserably. People watched. And you were just like... That's so funny. A tick on your... Oh my god. Oh. But anyway, this is particularly hilarious. I really like this, and I really appreciate it. Something. Stop! What do you mean? Stop it! Not funny. So funny. Tick dick. Yeah, totally me for real. I absolutely 100% knew that is how this would go. Totally me. Wait, why are we all caps? I don't mean to scream at you, sorry. Totally me for real. Oh my god. Starting soon? Wait, what? Oh shit! When? Oh, sorry. I didn't realize I clicked on that. Oops. Because my stream deck broke. Well, I deleted the plugin because I think it was making my stream crash. Anyway, my stream deck broke, so I don't have a button for it anymore. So I was clicking manually on OBS. Sorry. 59 minutes to go before the next stream. Whoopsie daisies. Get your confessions in. Oh my god, you had to tick dick. Wait, I have to. I'm sorry, I have to. Because that was just so funny. I wasn't gonna reply to this one, but that's freaking hilarious. I love it so much. Absolutely brutal. Finally, stream started only 3+ hours in. professional streamer. It wasn't that bad, chat. You're being mean. You're bullying me again. Again. And I actually can't believe it. Very rude. They are being mean. I know. I know. Okay. Tick tick. Okay, sorry. Every time I scroll past this, I keep coming across this one and I keep grimacing. This is the one I said was TMI. When I was a teenager, I get painfully for no reason. Have to in school bathrooms. Telling me for real, or I could never. Painfully. Yeah, painfully is a moment. For sure, for sure, for sure. The reason is being a teenager. In school bathrooms, though. In school bathrooms. Not in the school bathroom. I had a confession one time on a confession stream where someone said they did this in the office. Totally me for real, or I could never. 100% I could never. And that's the most number of votes we've had today. Bro. Can't you wait until you get home? No? You couldn't? Just gonna go ahead and click bro. And guys, I think that is a very good way of rounding us off. Guys, thank you for the stream. If you like what you see, remember to follow. If you don't, do it anyway. Twitter for announcements, Instagram for pictures, and Discord for everything else. Go to TikTok, YouTube, and Twitch, and I post regularly, so make sure to subscribe. And the next stream is not tomorrow and not the next day. Not the next day. Do you know why? Because it's TwitchCon. I'm flying out on Thursday. I'm so excited. I'm going to try my best to stream Friday. I'll let you know my schedule will be a little all over the place, but we will be streaming, we will be live, and we'll be doing the convention, and it'll be so much fun, and I'll let you know exactly what that will look like as soon as I know. And it's going to be so exciting! Yeah! Next stream in Rotterdam. Thank you guys so much. I hope you enjoyed this stream. And I hope you have a good time with our... Am I reading the right person? Yes, Irby. Okay, cool. I hope you have a good time with Irby. His title says that he's making weird raps with AI, which is really, really cool. He's also looking at reels, which is always really, really fun. So thank you guys so much. And yes, that's the stream. I don't know what a good song is. Oh, maybe this. Not alive. As the earth burns to the ground, oh girl, it's you that I lie with as the handsome looks and oh girl, it's you. I watch TV as the earth, as the world